Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, everybody. Welcome to another Super Tees live stream. And today is Friday, so today is the day that they are likely going to be announcing their class changes for the next reset on Tuesday. So we are all eagerly waiting in anticipation to see which specializations are going to be saved and which ones will continue to linger in the pits of despair or potentially fall into the pits of despair. I'm interested to see what they decide to do. If they decide to do very much, or if they decide to do very little. That is really the question. Because they did make some decent progress towards some of their goals for a lot of the specializations, but I think there's still a little bit of work yet to be completed. So, we're on the Shadow Priest. Shadow Priest is probably the spec that I have the most concern over. So we're going to play it a little bit more. We're still a little bit under-geared on it. We just got the 2 crafted items last week, so we're going to have to figure out how to get a lot of conquest in a small amount of time. I kind of wonder, like, I still think they should scale item level in Solo Shuffle. You know, maybe you won't have the set bonus or you won't have the embellishment on the gear, but it's just scaling the item level because it always feels really bad playing in a lobby where someone's under-geared in full honor gear. It's not fun for the healers and generally not fun for the guy who's under-geared.
This poison serves no purpose beyond destruction.
Let's see what they can do, baby. Get a light bloat. That's so bloated, bro. You need to eat more fiber. What is happening today? We're playing some shuffles, and we are waiting for Blizzard to announce their class tuning. And this is going to be the last tuning before BlizzCon. So, although I do think that they seem to be willing to edit on Monday, so we'll see if what they decide to announce, and then what the reaction is from everybody, and what their reaction is to that reaction, and then we'll have a better idea of what to expect. But right now, I would anticipate that Fire Ass, a Holy Priest, and/or Resto Druid ends up completely farming everybody. I'm curious to see what they decide to do. Looking for rare spawns. Rare spawns is what we're looking for. If you see one on the minimap and I miss it, please let me know while we are in the queue.
The Twilight's Blade are attempting to reclaim Deathhold. Root them out and destroy their encampment.
We're doing some PvE. That was not the intention, no. Any Ellie Shaman? I think we'll see Ellie Shaman, not necessarily because it's capable of beating Rogue Mage, but because it's all the teams have available. Like Meep's team and Zeepai's team, I could see pulling out Ellie as an attempt. But I don't think it'll be a successful attempt. And then pretty much every other team, I think, will play Rogue Mage. Why do I want PvP to fail? Why do I want PvP to fail? So that I don't have to read your messages in my chat anymore because I wouldn't be able to stream it. class do you think is due for a major overhaul? Huh. Boomkin? Boomkin's weird because they've never been able to figure out exactly what they want to do with Eclipse. Yeah, Survival Hunter I think is definitely, I feel like it got kind of mutilated after the changes applied to it. Does WoW need to be saved at the moment? I'm not gonna lie, if you ever see a title for a video or a thumbnail, it's almost always made to incite engagement. You're never gonna see a title that's like, hey guys, live stream today, because it's just not, it's not compelling to click. It's the same reason the magazines at the supermarket have really big bold text talking about, I can't believe this person did such and such. We're doing some Shadow Priest. A little bit of shadow in our lives. A little bit of void form, yeah, it's nice. Mind play spam, I. Bro, there's no freaking rares. Who do I think is getting the nerf bat? If I had to guess, I don't really even know. Do you think they're gonna nerf Asa and Fire again? Or BM? I can't believe they didn't nerf BM at all actually last time. So I mean, maybe they nerf BM. Given the representation, they might even nerf Ret. I don't know. I can't fully grasp like what they must be thinking right now about the game state. It feels like there's different people tuning than like maybe 2 expansions ago. So I can't like lock in on the trends of what they're tuning and what to expect from them just yet. It was a genuine question. Do I think WoW needs to be saved? I mean, I think PvP needs some more public enthusiasm. That's what I think it needs. Like, it would be nice to get like a dev interview where they're like, here's our plans for PvP. We're excited to implement this. What do you guys think? You know what I mean? Like, it would be nice if PvP got some public enthusiasm. That would be great. That's pretty much all PvP needs is like, here we go, this is what we're going to do. We're adding this, this, and this. Here's the plan. Okay, everybody come back. Yeah, maybe I could see them buffing survivability on Destro because his death rate is so high. That's a change I could definitely anticipate. I could anticipate a Mistweaver buff. I feel like they might not do anything for Ellie or Shadow, even though I think they should. Well, that's what I mean. Mistweaver is the most obvious thing that's definitely going to get buffed. Whether it gets buffed in an appropriate manner for PvP, because it's obviously going to get buffed for PvE, and I don't know if that buff is necessarily appropriate for PvP or not, or if it'll be significant. The news is not going to come out for a little bit probably, but it could come out anytime. I've seen patch notes on Friday come out anytime from now until like 6:30 p.m. So we're probably going to have to wait a bit until they've all been completely dialed in. I think we're just going to wait for a crate to spawn, dude, because I don't see any rare spawns. No, I think the 1-button rotation was actually really good. I think that was a good ad. to get people in who just don't have the time or the ability to deal with all the different rotations and stuff like that to just be able to get in and play. I think it was actually a really good addition. What's up, Kario? Well, what I'm trying to say is, like, anytime there's been a discussion about PvP, like one of the more recent ones that stands out to me was when they were talking about the Koresh patch at the end of the War Within, and they were like, we have this new PvP island, and they were like, this is where you can do blah 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 blah, and then the community manager was like, well, you that's where I'm definitely not gonna go. You know what I mean? It's like okay, you can not like PvP, that's fine, but I feel like that's a really bad vibe. You know what I mean? Like, this comes across as a really bad vibe. Also, that island was literally just a world quest. It wasn't like it, you know, like Ashran or level of content or something. It was literally just a world quest that wasn't even up 100% of the time. So it was like, oh, I'm gonna go check out that thing they talked about in the video. It's not even up. So I don't really know. I mean, can you imagine how few people would be participating in delves if they didn't give you any gear or mounts? Because that's pretty much where PvP has fallen to now. Like, random BGs don't give you anything significantly relevant anymore. And yeah. This guy says the buffs were good. I'm spec'd out of Raptor Strike. Well, maybe that's why he's low rated. I've seen people playing Raptor Strike and doing really good damage with it. Okay, dead. Combustion is so OP, dude. I feel like multi-dotting is like, doesn't even feel purposeful. I don't know. Yeah, Fire Mage is gonna win BlizzCon for free, dude. It's gonna win it for free. It does more overall damage than Shadow. It does better burst than Shadow. It has better CC than Shadow. It's tankier than Shadow. If they don't nerf it, bro, I swear this is just crazy pills, bro. It's just crazy pills if they don't buff Shadow or nerf Fire. You're in Sport Desk mode? What does that mean? I don't know what sport mode means. You're calling standing sport mode? I'm kind of okay with Fire's damage, but their tankiness is really annoying. I actually think we were better off killing Ret Paladin at that point, like, just easier target. Wait, why did we scatter the... I guess he's CCing the bus, but... Maybe a precog also. We're getting really aggressive. Oh! Oh, I'm slowed. Try something different here. I might be dead, but... What's up, Nerdchurd? Welcome back, my guy. You made this. Wait, what did you redeem? It says unknown. What's up, Ow Jazz V? I'm wearing a shirt that I was insecure about wearing. I bought this shirt. It's a size smaller than the red version of it, and it didn't fit very good because I was too fat for it. But now I think I'm the right size for it. I am wearing pants today. Mostly because my shorts are dirty. I just feel like we controlled it. What is up, Kodu Kuna? Keep it up, my guy. I'm glad the hunter can attack the ret when he's not on my team, dude. Mages can't die, dude. They're fucking invincible. They're invincible. Dispel! Oh my god, I want to leave. Look at all me pumping all my bursts in the mage. I do like 10% of his health, dude. Just have to go hunter. He in range to do that, dude. I swear counterspell is also overpowered. Relative to other interrupts. Shadow of Death actually does more damage to yourself than the target. Time lasts a gajillion years. Oh my god, I got lucky and purged it. Oh, it just has a shield for half his HP now on a 20-second cooldown. It's actually crazy the power difference between Blazing Barrier and like anything Shadow Priest has. I'm kind of stuck out here in the open. And the Shadow Priest just doesn't take any pressure. Or the mage, I should say. They need to make mages more tanky to hunters and less tanky to dots, is what they need to do. It's like the same issue that demon hunters have. Oh god, I'm dead. I feel like none of my abilities do any damage. This is actually crazy. Invis stops my mind flayed sanity, dude. Oh. Oh my god. We're trying, KRU, we're trying. This is live, yes. How much would it cost for a VOD review match? What do you mean? What do you want to see? Your shadow is like all wet noodles. What even is my damage breakdown? Like, I swear, like, this breakdown looks decent, but none of my stuff feels like it moves a health bar. And my freaking tentacle slam buggy and not putting a dot up is super annoying. It's like I'm the most buggy and least useful spec. What do you do, dude? They just dispel my dots. The dots don't even do damage. And then they CC me, and no one dispels. Mind control actually might be the move, like, legitimately. I think my abilities don't even do anything anyways. I think I might always using that, and I really can't even mind control, dude. Trying to get silence, fear, stuns. Standing the mind flay. The mind flayer. Just trying to mind trauma this guy did. I'm gonna death myself for more damage than he takes. I feel like I can just be completely ignored, dude. This is all my burst. Just completely negated. My damage is so low that, like, I don't break my own fears. You gotta look at the positives in life, right? Oh. God, that's so depressing to look at full row of dots in Mind Flayed. I'm not even moving his health bar down like a 1%. God, that just looks terrible. How is this easy to understand for a new player also? Even my Void Blasts, like I just used like 6 of them and I'm the one who's dead. Like, what? Oh no. Please, you dispel my dots, so I'm useless. Oh my god. Yeah, the priest isn't a full clone. I have full dots. I'm mind flaying the guy and his health went down like 1%. How can this damage profile be considered acceptable? Like, it's weird because I'm top on the damage meter. But like, how? How am I top on the damage? I swear I'm not doing any damage. How am I top on the is it bugged? I swear it's like bugged. Like the way they're recording the damage is bugged. It can't be accurate. There's no way. I hate that scatters back. I'm not gonna lie. I swear I'm just pumping Shadowward Madnesses into the sky, but his health is like going up. Zenlin, thank you for the raid. Shadow Priest is really bad, dude. All I can do is put Mind Trauma up. I can just steal their haste. That's all I can do. Even like this Siphing window here, I swear is gonna do nothing. My VT didn't apply properly. These guys are so good at kicking my mind flays, dude. All my damage to that guy. I don't think his health moved 1 millimeter, dude. Still crazy to me that Shadow of Death does more damage to me than the target. I swear it's insane. Boo! What are you booing, Pixie Pants? You haven't been around here in months. You don't have any authority to be booing anybody. Okay? I was scaring you? You were trying to scare me? You think that I terrify that easily? How are the games going today? That was the first game we played. Shadow Priest is a little tickle monster. Like if I ever have a kid and I wanted to like play wrestle with them, I would reroll a Shadow Priest IRL just to make sure that I didn't hurt them when we were play wrestling. Which hunter spec is stronger for shuffle? I think BM is the best right now. I think survival and marks though are pretty competitive with each other. They both have downsides, but they're both like decent. They're just not like... Again, marksman in some lobbies feels OP, other lobbies it'll feel terrible. Survival probably feels just kind of like mid in everything, but not terrible or... I mean, maybe it could feel good in like an enhance survival, like ret lobby type of deal, maybe. You used to main a Shadow Priest, you quit to main Warlock, and then took Shadow Priest Burst away, and then you quit the game altogether when melee became unkiteable. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, Shadow Priest for a new player makes no sense. Like, other classes is like, oh, I pressed this spell, the health went down. Shadow is like, I pressed 10,000 spells, and the health bar didn't move. What am I doing wrong? Shadow isn't for everyone. It's only for the highest of intelligence players like Megan, okay? But you look cool. Shadow does look cool, yeah. Even if you're not doing any actual damage, you look sick. You're like Hercule in Dragon Ball Z. Like, you look sick, like you look jacked and ripped, but you're not doing anything. We are expecting patch notes. I think no matter what, there's going to be patch notes. I just don't know whether or not to expect significant changes, small changes, or moderate changes. I'm leaning towards small to moderate. I don't think they're going to do anything extreme. Although I kind of think they should. I'm probably leaning that they're going to do something small to moderate. You guys like my shirt? Ow, fuck. Are you eating your Godzilla Happy Meal in front of your Godzilla poster? Raikou doesn't want big changes. Well, that's because his team is just the best at what is going to be meta. Like, what? Of course he doesn't want any big changes. I want them to buff I want them to rework Shadow's damage a bit. Its profile. I feel like Mind Blast and Mind Flay need to actually do damage and take damage out of the random passive procs, so their overall damage goes down, but your ability to move a health bar feels like it's like, oh, I pressed Mind Blast to full dots and his HP actually went down. Pog. Like, people just want there to be weight behind the spell that they're pressing. Right now, all of the weight is invisible. You're just throwing spells out and not even, it's like, it's incomprehensible where your damage is even coming from. Even though you're just really high APM, keeping all your dots up, but no one else is moving and you don't even understand where your damage is coming from, even if you're at top of the meter. You think Blizzard has the bots using single button rotation on target dummies and then they balance off that data? Maybe they developed those for their own development purposes. It is possible. I mean, I assume that they look at overall collective data, right? They probably have like battleground scoreboards, arena match scoreboards. They probably go off of feedback, you know, public sentiment, a mixture of all of these different things, I would assume. And if they didn't, then I would think they were doing a bad job. Blades Edge Arena. See, Blades Edge Arena was on a cycle. Have you gotten it in regular threes? That would be a better location to see if it's actually in the game or not. I'm kind of leaning to the side that it probably wasn't implemented. The reason that I think that is because I saw hotfixes today, and one of the hotfixes was that this reset they nerfed Blur for Demon Hunter in PvP, right? I can't remember the exact numbers. It was like 35 damage reduction to 25% damage reduction, right? And then that was meant for PvP. But they either it got bugged or they accidentally nerfed it in PvE. So the hotfix was like, we fixed the issue that made this nerf in PvE or something. So I was like, okay, if stuff like that can happen, then maybe it's possible Blades Edge Arena is not turned on. I kind of hope Blades Edge Arena is played at BlizzCon. I actually think that map will be very important for beating Rogue Mage. I actually think that map is legitimately a strong map for like an Ellie team. That used to be Morrow and Blizzo's like go-to map to beat WoW. So I actually do hope it's in the game and working properly so they can pick it at BlizzCon. It's an unbalanced map. You want Shatter Combo to come back? So I think they removed Shatter Combo because in PvE you can't Shatter Combo bosses. And it was always really awkward. The Shatter Combo was actually really cool. Mechanically. So is the cage. What, you got a problem with the cage? Why you got a problem with the cage, bro? Well, if you can play it in a war game, then at least it's in the game, I assume. I mean, maybe you could always play it in a war game even if they took it out of the... I don't know. What is Shatter Combo? Shatter Combo is... It was a mage mechanic. So if mages casted a spell on a target in a Frost Nova, it would be a guaranteed critical strike. So you could time a Frostbolt, and then right at the end of the Frostbolt, you could use a Pet Nova from your Water Elemental to root the target, and then that Frostbolt would be a guaranteed critical strike. And you could combo it with an Ice Lance, so both of them would hit the target at the same time, and they'd both crit. So it was called a Shatter Combo, to be able to connect those together. It's a very satisfying mechanic to perform. Much more satisfying than Frost's current design, at least in PvP. But in PvE, most monsters are immune to roots, so you couldn't exactly do that mechanic on a monster, right? So I think they scrapped that mechanic in PvE, and then indirectly also in PvP. But then also in PvP, they've added so many ways to break roots that even if it existed in the current state of PvP, you'd never probably successfully achieve it because every class can just get out of roots all of the time. The game is just different. To me, the game is just too bloated. There's too many passives still. Too many random AoEs. Too many, like, at least from a PvP standpoint, like, I get that these random passives and these random AoEs are ways for them to tune PvE balance, but it's like PvE is not even balanced. So like, what is even going on? Like, the classes are getting homogenized. They're all AoE. They all have a boatload of passives, and like PvE is not even balanced. Like, what? What was the? I feel like you're just sacrificing these choices, and then it's not even a positive result. Like, it's still imbalanced. Yeah, Shatter Combo was very fun. That's one of the reasons, like, playing older expansions is really fun, because some classes have unique mechanics that they don't have anymore in the game in modern WoW. Like, Mage is always one of those to play in, like, classic expansions, just because of Shatter Combo. Yeah, I mean, dots are just not important. Dots require, like, a huge amount of dampening, and even then, dots are just not that important. The thing is like, a lot of passive AoE healing is more automatic now than it used to be. Like, to be able to AoE heal in the past was a significant mana cost relative to modern WoW, and now it's not. So healers are just, like, pooping massive health per second at all times. We can see how it does in a BG. I really think Shadow needs to have its damage redistributed. It's not understandable for new players. It's not fun as, like, a veteran Shadow Priest to be just like, yeah, all my damage is coming from these random procs and dot ticks that don't move health bars. I'd rather Mind Flay and Mind Blast actually, when I press it, is like, oh my god, I hit him for 80k or 100k. His health bar moved. No, Demo is better than last season for sure. Demo 100% is better than last season. You think Shadow will get something today? I sure hope so. I hope they do what they did with Demo and just lower some of its passive sources of damage, and then significantly buff Mind Blast, significantly buff Shatter of Death, significantly buff Mind Flay. Like, that's how you make PvP understandable. It's like, I press Mind Blast, his health went down. Boom. Even if I, like, never played PvP before, I'm like, oh, that button made his health go down. I can figure this out. Whereas now it's like maintain 10,000 APM, full dots on everything, and wow, you topped the damage meter, but you didn't move anyone's health. I just don't. I think it'd be better for everyone if your core abilities just did more and there was less passive damage from random sources. Boomy, I think Boomy aggressively is better than Ellie, but Ellie is like more I don't know if I'm explaining that right. Like more passively better. Like Boomy requires more setup oriented gameplay than Ellie. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. This guy is going to the back line. Oh wait, what? Where are you going? Can you just mount up? There's no way this guy thinks this is happening, right? What is it? You're not for real, right? Shadow or Death. I think it hit for 20k damage there. How much did that hit him for? 36k damage, dude. I'm telling you right now, Mind Blast, Shadow or Death, like these need to hit for 80,000 damage, like minimum. It's way too low. They literally need to be like over doubled the amount of damage that they do. Even Void Volley, like look at this. I'm just spamming it on him. And I mean, I have other people hitting him too, and it feels like his HP just doesn't get moved. The Shadow or Death is useless. Like Shadow or Death needs to be just like completely. It literally needs like at least a 300% modifier to be viable. Shadow or Death should hit harder than it does for sure. At least at lower health. Like it should be like make executes execute again, man. Like there's just so many things that just baseline mechanical level need to be adjusted. Executes don't execute. Your core spending or casted ability hits less hard than an instant ability, which doesn't make any sense. I thank God I'm undead, dude. Only thing it kills is your motivation to play the spec. Subscribe with Twitch Prime if you think Shadow Priest should be buffed. We're trying to start a movement. Is that priest stuck on the rocks? What priest? I just feel I'm trying. I'm like putting so many globals out there, but like no one's HP is like remotely moving. Even like this is supposed to be my big burst moment. Right? I think I took like 5% of his health. Dude, no way. Okay. Dude, this demon hunter is in my stream. There's no way. Oh, their healer's back. Alright, my only useful ability. Mind control. Do we have a future in season 2? I don't think so, unless they do something significant to it. I mean, you also just have like next to no lockdown. I don't even, it just feels like it's kind of missing a layer. The damage output's way too confusing to understand, like how to be effective on it. And even if you're being effective on the score screen, like you're not actually effective. It's, I don't know. It's all this pad, proc, fluff. I don't think I can beat this guy, but I'm gonna try. What are you gonna do about it? What are you gonna do about it? That's what you're gonna do about it? Did you send help? You had to ask for help as a ret paladin? Oh my god, so pathetic. So pathetic. Having to ask for help as a freaking ret paladin, dude? These are peak levels of pathetic, dude. Oh my god, bro, what is this? Okay, that guy has over 100,000 more health than me. And I started that in a Hodge at 20% with no disperse. Healing mana is bad? Wait, why is healing mana bad? Are you gonna call for mommy again? Little ret paladin? But ret is insane compared to Shadow. Like, look at my health bar, just the way that it chunks compared to me on his health bar. It's like I'm fighting him with tweezers and he's fighting me with a machete. Like, what the, bro? He just runs to his friends, man. These ret paladins are OP and they're cowards. Look at this. Look at these guys. Calling all their friends at the same time. Powered shield is tragic, dude. Bro, they're so dumb to me that Ret got like so many gigabuffs and they can't give Shadow anything. That's crazy to me, bro. It's crazy. Shadow's all Ret Paladin is literally already over 50% of the melee representation, and like they can't buff Shadow at all, man. What, dude? These Ret Paladins do have no shame, dude. They bring shame to their families. Oh. They bring shame. kind of want to try Void Weaver. I think I've played enough Archon. Let's see. Is anyone playing Void Weaver? Oh, everyone is Void Weaver. Did you guys bait me with Archon or something? Did you guys bait me? Why is it better for Blitz? Should we try mind games? Bro, that looks so bad. 70,000 damage? How much did they buff this by? Bro, that's so fucking bad. Like, that has to hit for like 200,000. It's not even half of the amount that it needs to be. If it hit for 200,000, you might be able to take it. It occupies a PvP talent slot. You have to hard cast it. 75,000 damage. You had 5 rep pallies in your BG? Yeah, because for some reason they're okay with Giga overbuffing Ret Paladin every patch. Heaven forbid Shadow Priest wants Mind Blast to do more than 2% of someone's health. Dude, Mind Games has to hit for 2. Like, it seems like they just pick arbitrary percentages, like 20%. That seems good. But it's like you have to look at how much damage the ability does. You have to look relative to the health pool, and you have to look and say, does that make sense? Like, how hard should an execute hit for? You know, probably 15%. If it's in execute range, you know it should be threatening executing the target. So at least like around 15%. So if it does 30,000 damage and they have 1,000,000 health, is that 15%? If not, then you need to increase the number that you're buffing the spell by. Mind Games should hit for like 200,000 at least, healing absorption. So it's only 75,000. You have to over double it. You don't think Shadow needs buffs right now? Are you high? Its damage is all fake pad, bro. What's up, Undead Dan? Mind Blast is literally useless. I saw you actually wasting your time pressing it. It's better to like ignore the instant Mind Blast proc. I don't even know why people spec it. Why do people spec the instant Mind Blast proc? Where even is that? Isn't it a talent? Do you have to spec it or something? Oh, you have to spec it. The numbers are fake. This game isn't real. I'm starting to think that it's not. Whenever I see stuff that like this talent was actually increasing the damage you take rather than decreasing the talent you take, or like what, I swear, like I legitimately don't even know if the numbers in the game are actually real or intended. I looked at the Void Weaver's breakdown. What do you want to see? It's Shadowward Pain and Vampiric Touch. Mine is Halo because I'm not playing Void Weaver and he has full gear with set bonus and I don't. You want Void Shield? Yeah, but Void Shield would suck. Powered Shield is like less than 2% of your health, bro. Powered Shield absorbs 25,000 damage. It's like a what? Why would you want Void Shield? The shield doesn't even last long enough to give you any healing from it. Is there any news on fixing the GS bug? Oh, regarding spirit triggers on yourself out of Angel or whatever? Is that what you're talking about? Bro, we're getting so old, bro. We're so old that some kid is using our birth year to lie on, like, logging into a website. It's going on a 3-minute CD even if they don't proc it. And Holy Priest is still the best healer even with that. I just think they should shift the damage out of all the random passive procs and dots and put it into some more real abilities. You have a colleague at work that was born in 2006? This game came out then? Your colleague is as old as World of Warcraft? Brother, how? Brother, how? Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Shadow is for gambling addicts? How so? How so? Unique design? Yeah, but how is this unique? Dots proc things that do damage. Think of the game, compare the game to like chess, right? Like if they had to like make pieces do new and exciting things every update for chess would just get ridiculous at a certain point. Be like pawns now can shoot out fire on adjacent side squares and do half of the health of a piece or something. Like they have to develop half HP pieces rather than just only the piece gets one shot. I swear Shadow of Death needs to get buffed more. At least Shadow of Death needs to get buffed like a 300% damage buff. And there's turning DK into an arms warrior. What do you mean his pets don't hit hard? Like gargoyle? I mean like Kata gargoyle? Bro, Mind Blast aim for 25k is actually a meme. That's like a straight up meme. Then my Void Torrent ticks hit almost harder than that. And I get like 10 of them in the same span as you'd get a Mind Blast. Oh, because you summon so many pets, they have to make all of your other abilities not do a lot. Super, please post that. For every casted ability I have does nothing. All of my damage comes from invisible random boogeyman procs. And this warrior is healing through my damage. These boogeyman procs, bro. Literally, like, I'm just pressing buttons and they don't move his health bar. It's so, like, misleading to me. How do I understand how to hurt something? I'm just channeling full abilities to full dots is not moving. Explain that one, Drathimos. Wait, why are you saying Drathimos? My only useful ability, dude. Well, they have to homogenize everything so that you can bring the player instead of the class, but that argument's always been really funny to me because they've never actually come up with a solution for it. You still bring the class, not the player. It's just instead of bringing the class that has a unique buff or mechanic, you're bringing whatever does the most damage in class stacking. Like in classic WoW, if they gave every class every buff, right? Like every buff, every utility, they homogenized it perfectly. You would just stack Fury Warriors because they do the most damage. And that would then become the mandatory class that you're bringing. Like it's never actually been solved where you bring the player and not the class. It's always bring the class. It's just whether or not you're bringing them because they give a unique buff that increases the overall damage of the group, or if they just happen to do the most damage. Yeah, they do stack them because they have 40 slots. There's not enough buffs to even fill 40 slots. So they just do the rest of it as warriors because they do the most damage. There basically has to be a reason to bring you to the raid. The primary reason is you do the most damage. The next thing is you buff the class that does the most damage by more than bringing a duplicate of the same class that does the most damage. Or you have a completely unique mechanic that's mandatory, like mind controlling mobs on Vesuvius or whatever in Nax. Then you bring only enough of those priests to be able to do that, and then you bring everything else that does damage. I feel like there's been so much wasted like debate about bring the class, not the player, and it's not a solvable issue. It's always bring the class, no matter what you do, no matter what design components you try to implement. It's always bring the class. Horde Alliance Rogue Mage, at the end of the day, we are all just Heronir. We all should just get along and hug each other. You got your Pokemon badge? What did you do to get a Pokemon badge? Why do you need to get a Pokemon badge? They did start spreading the buffs out to try and make it so that, like, You didn't need an exact group comp, right? But to be fair, you probably didn't even need an exact group comp back then either. People just wanted to optimize. Well, they had to give every class AoE so that they can all do Mythic Plus. If you don't AoE, you're not going to Mythic Plus, bro. The Poke Worlds? What is Poke Worlds? Oh, are you talking about the like Twitch thingy where you watch like Pokemon content and you get like the badge and then it evolves or whatever if you watch the next one or something? Well, Rogue brings like, doesn't it bring some type of poison that causes the target to take 3% more damage? I could have sworn it was like atrophic poison or something. I could have sworn they did something. I don't think they have nothing. They didn't Tricks of the Trade also used to increase damage, but then they made that a PvP only talent, I think. Oh, what is this? Pokemon 2026. The main broadcast. What is the difference between these channels? Why does one of them have 90k viewers and the other one has 20? What is going on Twitch? It's not even loading. Yeah, it's the tuning, guys. There's tuning incoming. You guys didn't see the tuning? Ugh. I think Assassin is getting Mythic Plus. I don't know about Outlaw. I haven't been keeping a big pulse on Mythic Plus this season. I've been like all in on PvP because I want to do the best I can do at BlizzCon. I'm probably going to do some Mythic Plus after BlizzCon. How was it when you first started streaming to 3 viewers? The VOD used to be up there. My first stream ever used to be here, but it got deleted because it was too old or something. I'm actually kind of sad about it. I think I was literally doing Alteric Valley on like a low-level rogue or something. I'm trying to even remember what my first streams were like. I don't even remember. Legitimately. Like, I don't remember who I was playing with. I don't remember exactly. I think it had to be Mop. Was it End of Kata, maybe? Mop? Yeah, Shroud. So Shroud is like the unique mechanic you have as a rogue, but that implies that the dungeons or raids are designed with that as a requirement. If it's not a requirement, then you're not going to get taken. There has to be a reason to bring a class. Nerf Astarogue bleeds and buff all healers except Resto Druid. Holy Priest seems to be doing fine. are you guys talking about? Get us into a game, dude. I need conquest, man. I'm just trying to gear. I hate trying to gear up. Ugh. Gearing up sucks. Great fun levels on Shadow. I mean, Shadow is literally just one tweak away from being fun. Just one tweak. We just need a tweak. Apparently it's also September. I don't know what that means. 30% on new subs. So if you've never subbed to me before, you can get a 30% discount. I know you guys have all subbed to me before though, right? You guys probably can't take advantage of that. It's unfortunate. Need to remove gear. I swear that your item level should just scale in rated PvP. Like, you still want to technically farm the set bonuses and stuff like that, but your item level should just scale, so like you're mostly functional. You're not completely optimal, but you can like just queue and go. You think I deserve to be less smart and less handsome? You think I'm smart? What does horizontal progression mean? I'm trying to horizontally progress with you, girl. PvP templates? I like them too, because you could actually make abilities hit for a certain amount and know that they were going to hit for that amount without having to consider item level going up or a set bonus unlocking or some random talent interaction with the things that on top of that. Like, I really like just your gear made your item level go up, which just made your overall stats go up a tiny bit. I actually think that that's the best way to do PvP in WoW, but obviously they didn't agree, or else they wouldn't have scrapped it. That was Legion, yeah. When is the patch notes coming in? They could come in any time now. They usually come in any time from now until, I think they came in at like 6, didn't they, last week? Depends on how long, I guess, they're working on it. Like, I don't know if they work on it throughout the week or if they work on it just today or what they do exactly. Like, I don't know what their day-to-day looks like. It would be nice to get a day in the life of a WoW dev or whatever and show like what the schedule looks like. Oh my god, dude. Why am I farting so much, bro? I'm getting the protein farts. Guild Wars 2, I like the gearing, I like the template system better. But Guild Wars 2 is obviously smaller than WoW PvP. There are people who like gearing their character up and owning noobs. Like, there's probably more people that want to do that now than there are people like us that just want to play on an even playing field. Did I buy Chipotle on the dump? No, because you can't buy all these American companies as a Canadian. They have to have like a Canadian ETF version of themselves. Is Chipotle skyrocketing back up now? That would have been a good thing to buy, I would assume. Because obviously that was just a temporary blip. People weren't gonna just like stop eating Chipotle forever. Did it go up a lot or something? Is there a way I could maybe look at that? Let's see. Let's see. Chipotle. Oh, I actually can buy it Canadian hedged. So it's gone up 13% in the past month. 17% in the past 3 months. Only 1% in the past 6 months. It's only gone up 1% in the past year. Was it June 5th where it tanked because of the tacos? You could have got a decent return if you bought it on June 5th. But it's like a freaking yo-yo, bro. What the fuck? It looks like a dead cat bounce though. It only just recently beat its lowest lows on this recent bounce. It's down 40% in the past 10 years. How the hell is Chipotle doing that bad? I thought Chipotle was pretty good. Like if I could eat Chipotle every day, I would. Yeah, today should be the big day. Like we find out whether or not the meta is actually going to change, or if BlizzCon is just going to get mommied by Rogue Mage again. I kind of think it's going to just get mommied by Rogue Mage. It's too pricey. What? Did somebody tell me where to go? Oh my god, I'm stuck. Ah, I'm stuck. The Giga buff Ret? Yeah, but who can play Ret at BlizzCon? It's literally like Saul's third alt, and then maybe Waz. And Waz is the Rogue Mage, so why would he play Ret? Oh my god. Shadow or death. If he doesn't die to dots, dots need to get buffed, bro. There's no... Dude. Oh, thank god. RM BlizzCon? I mean, if they buff Shadow, like... Maybe Shadow could fight it. If they buff Ellie again a little bit, maybe Ellie could fight it. Buff Feral a little bit, buff DK a little bit. But again, like all the teams that qualified are Rogue Mage mains. Like it's kind of already just like just scuffed a bit because like that's what the meta was so dominant last patch. Even if it wasn't dominant, like it would have to clearly not be dominant for teams to invest time in re-rolling at this point, right? Like how many weeks are there until BlizzCon now? Well, when the changes come in on the 1st, it's like 1 week. So like unless Rogue Mage is significantly worse, I don't even think the teams are going to invest time to re-roll anyways. All you could really hope for is Ellie and Shadow get buffed because there are teams that would legitimately use those. I think out of all the melee, Rogue will be the most common. Windwalker and Feral will be the second and third, and maybe a little bit of Warrior, but I expect Warrior not to win at all. Or maybe Warrior can win like a couple of games. I don't think it wins the whole thing. Which honestly, that's pretty decent melee representation. But then ranged representation is gonna just be, it's just gonna be Mage and Ellie, I think. That's it right now in its current iteration. I don't know if it'll be only fire. Probably will be, but I could see all 3 rogue specs being played. Oh, Demon Hunter might be played too. Havoc Demon Hunter might get played. Healers, I think, is going to be mostly Druid and Holy Priest. Unless there's some Resto Shaman comp. But the thing is, everything is so homogenized. Like, the game used to be more rock, paper, scissors. It's less rock, paper, scissors, so... I mean, they should just Giga buff Electrocute again, too. Like, Electrocute doesn't do any damage. Make Shaman Purge spam scary, and then mages would be scared of Shaman just running at them with Purge. I just think it's tough to see variety because every team that qualified is so heavily invested in like Mage. You have Maro, Raikou. Why am I spacing out on his name right now? P-Make, Maro, P-Make, and Raikou. Like what? You're literally not gonna like. It's gonna be tough to get 3 better mages, and then in North America, you have the LE team that doesn't have a mage at all. And then I don't know how Calvish is going to stack up, honestly, against Maro, P-Make, and Raikou, like on mage. I don't know what to expect with that. That's actually the most interesting dynamic. I don't know what the bracket looks like. I can't remember what the bracket looks like. If Calvish must not fight Waz until the finals because they must be on opposite sides, I assume. I think Calvish probably is more likely that he would fight Blizzo's team. If you've only been able to convert one tier piece, it means you need to get 1600. You need to get 1600. What does that mean? Unknown has subscribed to the channel. What does that mean? Why is that popping up? I didn't think a YouTube sub would pop up on my thing. Does that mean you became a member? I'm confused. Maybe it's time to delete Mage from the game. The issue with Mage is that in PvP it has a high death rate, so they don't want to nerf its defense because obviously on analytics it looks like its defense is not that great, and in Mythic Plus its defense has been the most complained about thing. So those two things correlate together, so they don't want to nerf its defense because its defense considered low in both environments based on data, so defense doesn't get nerfed. But at the highest level of play in PvP at least, Mage is basically borderline invincible. What the hell does Gibrani want, dude? Get off me, bro. Want my autograph or something? You get a sub for that. It's not free. The Shadow of Death needs to get buffed so much more than it did. I mean, basically, they've targeted good spells, but they didn't buff them by enough. Mind Games is not buffed enough. Electrocute is not buffed enough. Shadow of Death is not buffed enough. Like, that was the right spell, the right idea, just not the right value. A double blink out of stun is really good. Well, yeah, Mage is now part of the God comp because they buffed its defense. Like, in Mythic Plus, all that matters is that your damage is the highest and you're tanky enough to not get one shot by a certain mechanic. But even at low keystone, that's what I don't understand at low keystone level, because MDI, isn't it like plus 15s? Isn't every class immortal in a plus 15? Like, how the do you even die in a plus 15? I think the only person that would be in jeopardy of dying is like the tank, because it's pulling like an entire half of the dungeon at once. Like, maybe you'd be worried about that. I don't even think Mage's defense was bad last season. A lot of the times, like, I kind of want to just like go into Mythic Plus, but I need to have friends to do this. I would love to just pick the specs that all the pros put like F tier, like all the specs in Mythic Plus that are F tier according to the pros of Mythic Plus, right? I'd love to make a group of only F tier specs with my friends and like sweat it out and try to get like a rank 1 title, playing all of the worst specs, to see if it's possible and how much more challenging it is relative to playing the most meta options, you know? Because I think a lot of people just write shit off without even trying. Also, you think it would be impossible to play all F tiers? The F tier tank, the F tier healer, and then you wouldn't be able to stack like the lowest DPS 3 times, but you'd bring at least one of the DPSs that's considered the shittiest, and maybe you could bring like 2 DPS that are not necessarily the worst. Maybe, I don't know, maybe I could convince like Tettles or something, because I feel like that would be really good content for him. Maybe I should talk to Tettles and ask him if he'd be interested in trying to do that as a challenge or something for one season.
The Twilight's Blade are attempting to reclaim Death.
And if he knows anybody that would be willing to try to do that. A lot of people just want to know they're playing the best. But like, how much worse is the worst option, you know? It'd be interesting to actually fully commit to that and see what happens. There should be tuning tonight, yeah. How much, I don't know. How significant, I don't know, but there should be something. I mean, I don't know what Mythic Plus balance looks like. I would imagine they care about making MDI as interesting as possible. So there's gotta be at least that. The thing is they made a good volume of changes for PvP. It's just the numbers aren't right. The direction they're trying to take the classes is, but the numbers are just not right. Shadow of Death needs like a 200% damage increase from where it's currently sitting. It needs to hit triple the amount. If you made Shadow or Death hit for 100k right now, like, Shadow probably could compete at BlizzCon, I think. Because then as Rogue Mage, if you dip that low, like, you've actually got to be worried about dying. Well, PvP isn't just only damage, right? Mythic Plus is quite literally only damage. As far as DPS viability, and even tank viability and healer viability, a lot of times is how much damage they do. That's quite literally the only metric that matters, or it's like 90% of it. But in PvP, it's not. You can play a spec that does bottom damage and still win. Okay, let's try a Void Weaver lobby, dude. I'm hoping my MMR is lower. I want to fight people who also don't have full gear. This guy looks like he has full gear. I think what's crazy to me is Disc Priests, Mass or MD or Mind Blast hits harder than Shadow. I think Resto Shaman Lava Burst also hits harder than Shadow. When did you become an advocate for Shadow Priests? I mean, I'm an advocate for the game as a whole, man. What do you mean? Ugh. You want to see a meta or a mage and rogue? Well, it's easy to do that. Just nerf their damage significantly or nerf their tankiness so they fall over. That's it. What spec should you play out of Shaman, Rogue, Priest, and Monk? What spec do you want to play? I need more than just the class. Obviously, if you pick Shaman or Priest or Monk, you get a healer spec out of it, so you can play a healer if you want to at any point. Yeah, counter Shadow used to counter Rogue Mage, yeah. I still feel like Void Volley or whatever the heck it is isn't even worth pressing sometimes. Have you seen the interview podcast? No. There has to be a gimmick somewhere when a classic Resto Shaman gets nerfed. Yeah, the Resto there are some things that feel kind of biased. Like, why did BM Hunter not get nerfed at all? Like, I don't think it needs a huge nerf, but like, I'm confused how it didn't get nerfed at all. No, the clone. I would have killed him right there. Okay, we gotta get off him now. I hate Tentacle Slam, dude. I'm so excited for it because it looks so cool visually, but like, my god, bro. Most unreliable spell in the game. You had to pre-nerf Arsham and some Raikou wins. Was Arsham even going to be able to do it? There's no way Arsham was that good. He's undefeated on it? Yeah, after I've gone like 0-6 for 4 lobbies. I literally have a negative win rate before this lobby. I also think Void Weaver is better than Archon. I can't really explain why. It's just their help bar moves more. Mind Flay and Mind Blast still suck. Dude, this chicken is so laggy. Normally I complain about my chicken being dry. This guy I'm complaining about it being laggy. That wasn't worth it. What's up, Frosty Fries? There is going to be class tuning, I would assume, announced today, yeah. I don't know what time it'll be announced. What do I expect I think is the most fun? Shadow is so close to being really fun, man. Does Mind Blast and Shadow of Death have to actually hit for something? I wish they'd buff Electrocute again, too. I think buff Electrocute, buff Mind Blast, buff Death. The game is more balanced and BlizzCon's definitely going to be more interesting. Electrocute would balance Druid and Mage at the same time if they buff it by more. Yeah, the Heronir shapeshifts are cool, but the Heronir racial is just not that good. How will PvP be saved? I don't know yet. We have to wait and see for what they announce. What they announce today will dictate the past, present, and future of WoW. What don't you like about it? It's just not a lot of throughput and no real utility of their racial. I don't think I trinket. I'm just chilling this. Well, the first second was 20-second immunity? Bro, that was broken. What? Nerf one mage pack and buff the other and then nothing will change. Yeah, I swear Frost Mage is sitting there just like grinning like it's just completely unnoticed because Fire has so much attention on it. I almost guarantee you if Fire receives anything significant, that it's just going to be Frost. It's just going to be immediately just Frost goes in. Shadow Bat, no. I just finally lost enough games that my MMR is low enough that I can win. Mind you, Void Weaver is also much better than Archon. I think Archon sucks. Archon is the poop. I still think if they buff Electrocute by more, then it's like 30,000 damage, man. Like, you buffed it last patch. It was too low on health pools that were half as high last patch. It's gonna be terrible now. Like, Electrocute should just do a % health based ability or something. Like, Electrocute could literally just balance the entire tournament. It could be the counter to Druid and Mage and prevent it from being the only thing played if Electrocute is actually legitimately good. But Electrocute was terrible even after the buff last patch, and health is doubled since then. So it's like, what? It's so bad. If Shadow, Electrocute, and Hunter are competitive, then I don't think Rogue Mage just dominates the whole show. I think they should make the PvP talents % based because it's so dumb. Like, they wasted time changing the classes like they did last patch. Like, what was the point of buffing Electrocute last patch? You doubled the health pool this patch and now it's worthless. Like, what are you gonna do, man? Also, what's better for Shuffle, Windwalker, or Arms? I think they're both good. What a wonderful world that would be. Yeah, if you buff Electrocute by a significant amount, it's terrible right now. That could maybe make Enhance. I doubt it, maybe. But I think Resto Shaman more likely. But that would at least prevent Resto Druid from running the entire tournament. And it would make Mage, I think, more scared. You have to buff Electrocute by a lot. And I think you buff Shadow or Death damage by a lot. If I was going to tune the game, that's what I would do right now. I would buff the crap out of Electrocute, buff the crap out of Shadow or Death, like 200 to 300% increase on Shadow or Death, and Electrocute needs to hit for like, I have to read what it says exactly, if it's like over 3 seconds or not. I think it should hit for like at least 40k a tick maybe or something. Probably more than that. I think it's 40k total right now. So it should hit for like 120k total on Electrocute. Yeah, well, BM Hunter I think is strong enough that it probably could combat Rogue Mage right now. But none of the teams have Hunter, so no one's going to play it. Ellie's very close to being able to combat it, I think. Shadow is very close as well. Just buff Shadow or Death by more than, you know, make it hit for like 100k as opposed to 30k or whatever it is. And if you buffed Electrocute, that would be a nice counter for Resto Druid. Everyone's stacking Resto Druids. Because they buffed it last patch, but they didn't buff it by enough last patch, let alone with how little it does now with 200k or with 1 million health pools. Like, it's just pathetically weak. You might have some hope that there's going to be a little bit of class variance. You're kind of screwed no matter what, just because every team that qualified is basically a Rogue Mage main except like one team. So you're already kind of battling uphill against trying to get spec variance on the broadcast, but that, I mean, Lone Tar would play a Shaman, I think, with Electrocute that high. And then Ellie Shaman might even run Electrocute if you can make it do 120k damage as opposed to 30 or whatever it is. But I think it should do percent. Whatever percent it was in Legion is what it should do now. Because Electrocute in Legion was legitimately terrifying. And that's what it should be. Anyone could pick up BM Hunter? Yeah, I mean, they probably should. I think BM Hunter's the only thing that could fight Rogue Mage right now. But I don't know what the comp would be, because like DKs aren't that insane. Oh, this guy's low level, huh? Let me introduce you to War Mode, my friend. Let's say hello to my little friend. Oh, he didn't die. No, he's dead. Rogue Mage or BC. Well, yeah, they have insane synergy, right? Like, the other disadvantage, too, is, like, Outlaw Rogue is not very good right now, except with a Mage and against a Mage. Outlaw is insanely good against Mage. It does a lot of damage to Mage because it's cloth target. It gets good uptime, and it doesn't need to stun the Mage. It's the only Rogue spec that doesn't need to stun to be effective. And it's the best synergy with a Mage because of Tricks of the Trade. You can buff Combust by whatever it is, 15%. So you got Tricks and you counter Mage. So it's like Outlaw is going to be, like, even though it's bad on the ladder and Shuffle right now, it's going to be in, I think, every tournament games because it's the best Mage killing spec and it's the best spec to play with a Mage. And Mage is going to be like 90% of games. Purge classes should be good, but the Purges suck for the most part right now. Electrocute doesn't do any damage. Priest can kind of purge, but it runs out of mana, and it struggles with its Druid Mage, right? Druid Mage together is an issue. Like, the barriers are protected by all the hots. That's why I think you need to buff anti-buff things. You need to buff Electrocute by a lot. Otherwise, Druid Mage is just going to be too good. They have so much purge protection. Trank Shot doesn't remove anything. Like, the purges aren't good enough to get through Druid Mage. That's another reason why Druid, I think, will be the only heal. It'll be Druid, Rogue, and Mage. Because Druid will just make the Mage unpurgeable. Can sit 80 yards away and never be a target. And then the Rogue will just be getting uptime on the Mage. So if the other team doesn't have a Druid, the team that doesn't have a Druid's Mage will be killable. And the other one won't be. Little Smashy, thank you for the Prime sub. That's my estimation right now. You would have to buff all the mechanics that counter Purge right now, this week, to have a hope in hell of making it so it's not just Rogue Mage every single game. Or you don't do that and it's just Rogue Mage every single game. We hope that the games are at least good gameplay and everybody's gonna be like, why is every team playing Rogue Mage the whole time? And then you gotta change the format of AWC to have pick bans so that this isn't a ongoing issue.
Party mode has been unlocked.
Frosty
Spam your
Fries.
memes for
Same with 6
free.
months.
Describe the next song in chat.
Now it's possible that Windwalker could also do well though. I could see Windwalker popping a mage possibly.
One rogue entered the queue.
They need to adapt the format, especially if they're going to balance the game around the ladder and casual players. Then you need to have a format for pros that's separate from the game balance to help out with the issues you're going to have at the top end.
Then Rekatrunate's Funny Four heard one forbidden sentence and whispered. A brand new song is on its way.
Why don't
Keep
you
the
play
train
Monk?
alive for 3
I
minutes
played it
to unlock
yesterday.
it.
What do you mean?
The Twilight's blade are attempting to
What is this
reclaim
piano
Death
solo, dude? Oh snap! We got a warlock!
Lil Smashy
Target acquired,
is the
baby!
hype train
It's time to
king.
go! Brah! Brah! I thought that was gonna be a bit more epic than that.
Super T stepped into stealth with a legendary plan. A cursed little build in an underpowered hand. Jackpot after jackpot, not a single target fell. The road was crowd controlled in its own romantic hell.
The DJ booth had a meltdown. One more level, and we're back in business.
Story today.
The thing is, if you buff these purge classes and force Rogue Mage to switch, then the Rogue Mage teams can play something that counters the purge classes, because that definitely exists. Like Fury Warrior counters Shadow. There's a bunch of stuff that you could play that would counter the stuff that counters Rogue Mage, and then suddenly BlizzCon is everything is being played in the game. At that point, you buff Electrocute, you buff Shadow or Death damage. That forces the Rogue Mage to possibly switch. They might even still be able to win. But if they're having struggles, they switch to something that counters the Shadow. And then there's going to be things that counter that, and then you've got to actually have like a rotation of classes a bit.
2 minutes.
I mean, this is like the first BlizzCon in 7 years, man. I really hope it's going to be more than just every team playing Rogue Mage, and it's 100% achievable. It's 100% achievable. Easy Prit, thank you for the 5 months.
The train is fading.
Just buff Electrocute by a lot. Make it hit for over 100,000 damage total.
Subscribed.
Buff
and has
Shadow or Death
taken
so
the
it hits for
crown
100,000
from Lil
damage total.
Smashy.
Still believe in him. Type one in the chat.
You might have to nerf some mechanic on Combust by at least a small amount.
Stay for the clip.
You might have to nerf Holy Priest a little more.
Stay for
And
the
maybe
clip.
Druid also.
Recursion could lead.
Bro, it's been so long, bro. Nobody wants to watch Rogue Mage mirrors going for 20, especially if they're 20-minute Rogue Mage mirrors.
Remaining.
Like Rogue Mage Druid mirrors would be the worst case scenario.
1 sub.
At least if it was Rogue Mage
Level up.
Disc, I think it would be very entertaining. But Rogue Mage Druid mirror is like, every game is Rogue Mage Druid mirror is worst case scenario. That matchup is so boring.
Stay in the
That's the most boring matchup.
Stay for the lore. One more gift. Open the door.
They should 1000% switch the
30
format
seconds.
up also.
Time is running
There
out.
should be picks and bans. I wish that they did it for this tournament.
There is only 12 seconds left.
Are we keeping this hype train alive, bro? 10 seconds, 9 seconds, 8 seconds, 7 seconds. I can't count that. Somebody subscribe before he dies. Come on, it's 1 sub. Can anybody do it, please? You guys just let it die. Why'd you guys just let it die?
The hype train has reached its destination.
Well, the song is over now, Chronicle. You can donate. It's okay. If that was the reason, now you can, see? Or are you a liar? I really hope they buff the crap out of Electrocute and buff Shadow or Death to actually hit for 100,000 damage. You probably need to buff defense on Destro and Chaos Bolt damage again too. Probably wouldn't hurt to buff Raptor Strike again on Survival Hunter also. Yeah, Shadow or Death does more damage to yourself than the enemy. I mean, Mind Blast is also useless, but at least Shadow or Death, man. Why would the game feel bad? You understand the trade-off with Electrocute is it costs a lot of mana. Your spam refreshing WoW, I wouldn't bother for at least like another hour and a half. I don't think the notes will be up until 4:30 or later. It really depends. Like, I would feel like there's a lot of pressure on them, man. Like, they want the ladder to be as good as possible, because I assume the player base is down just across the board. Season 2 is always lower than Season 1. So you want the game to retain as much as possible. Like, you need to do the best job you possibly can just for, like, subscriber count numbers. And then also you have the pressure of the first live BlizzCon in 7 years, whether it's MDI or it's a PvP. Like, this round of tuning is the highest pressure round of tuning in my opinion, because like, the game as a whole needs to retain its player base. It's already diminished from Season 1. That's just indirect consequence. It's always lower. And then you want the live tournament to be as good as possible as well. So I wouldn't be surprised if they take their time with the notes. Fire Mage nerfed, Druid nerfed, Mistweaver buffed, Enhance buffed, Resto Druid nerfed. Wait, are the notes live? I mean, those directions don't sound bad, but... Asses down by 1%, fire down by 1%. Yeah, that might not be enough. Like, I would swear that there's a lot of pressure on this round of tuning. Like, you have to nail it. You gotta nail it. That or you don't, and then sub count gonna be squish. This kind gonna be sag. Alright, here we go. I walk in and I'm stunned. Dude, these guys have to be stream sniping me. There's no way. My god, bro. CC is I don't know if that's true. In what regard? I don't think Rogue Mage is necessarily OP because of CC. It's OP because it's invincible. Like Mage plus Druid is just so unkillable. Full hots and you can't purge Altar or Barrier now, GG. Because the purge is the only way to actually counter it, and you negated it by having a Druid. I can't target the priest. That right there is a perfect example of Shadow Priest being useless. I silenced that guy, have all my burst cooldowns up, pressed 4 globals on him, and didn't take him below 99% HP. Bro. We being for real. This Demon Hunter is in my stream 10,000%. What, Drainers team to come back? What? Why do you want a prot paladin? God, Void Torrent damage is depressing. Dude, oh my god. Oh my god. Dude. There has to be a good triple DPS comp. Healing is too strong for that to ever happen. Triple DPS was viable because healers basically didn't have cooldowns, so you could just rush them down with stuns, right? Like in Kata. Like Ret, Hunter, Rogue had so much CC that a healer couldn't break free from it all and didn't have enough cooldowns to be able to survive. But now every healer basically has Holy Paladin level cooldowns from Cataclysm, so they can always do something. We don't have the patch notes yet. I wouldn't imagine that they're going to come out for like at least another hour and a half, if not longer than that. I would, if I was Blizzard, I would feel super high pressure right now because you had that patch, like last patch, that everybody was really upset about, and you're trying to do better. You have the first major BlizzCon tournament in forever, like, and you have season 2, which is probably already lower participation than season 1, so. I feel there's a lot of pressure to like do well with this round of tuning. I don't think Drainer plays anymore. I don't know where he went. He kind of just disappeared. Can you add your build? I can. The only reason I don't is because the link eventually expires. You're just better off going to Murloc.io and looking at my character and copying it from my character there. Because that one will be up to date every time. I mean, I guess I could just link my Murloc.io on there instead. Maybe that would be better. Life, bro, you're watching my patch note video drop. That's so insane to me. That you're dropping your kids off while listening to my patch note video. I think top card wins. I mean, mid card technically wins, but like top card seems more. Oh, maybe it's not more free. Ugh.
The DJ booth had a meltdown. One more level, and we're back in business.
What? How's the DJ booth? What's the DJ booth talking about? Need to bait his kick here with a flag. With a mic control. Nope, he doesn't have a trinket. Oh my god, he does. Why did that not work? Why is he immune? Wait, there's a hunter here too? What? We love being under gear, dude. People have foresight because they PvE'd. No, you can't get foresight unless you PvE right now. What's up, Naru? Narubiru. Well, you have to get lucky too, yeah. You'll get a catalyst charge next week, but you'll still only have 3 set. Unless you PvE. You'll have to wait like another 2 weeks or whatever. If you want to get your 4 set. From PvP only. Here's hoping they buff the crap out of Electrocute, dude, and they buff Shadow or Death. Maybe lightning bolt damage a little bit. Dumb AF. It's just how it is, bro. It's how it's been. The thing is the PvE set bonus is lower item level though, unless you get it on mythic quality. So you quite literally would have to mythic raid to get your 4 set at the same level as PvP. Otherwise it's going to be way lower item level. It's probably not even worth wearing. It's literally you have to mythic raid. Or do mythic 10 keystones and get it in your vault. You think they're gonna buff Frostmage? Does it even need to be buffed though? I swear everybody's just excited about fire because it's the new hotness. But like I swear Frost is not even bad. PvP gear is well, yeah, that's the other thing too, is your tier gear might not have the stats you want. Oh yeah, you would have to RNG it and it would have bad stats. You'd have to RNG it, it would have bad stats, it would be low item level. It's probably not even worth wearing. I think it's probably only worth wearing if you get it from Mythic. If you get tier gear from Mythic level, then it's probably worth wearing. If you can't get it from Mythic, then I don't think it's worth wearing. It's only low representation because everyone's Asa. It's the same thing with Sub-Rogue. I don't think Sub-Rogue is bad. It's just everybody's Asa. You could nerf Fire and Asa and probably it would displace a bit more into Sub and Frost without even buffing them. Oh yeah, you could buy the item to scale it, but it would still have the wrong stats, and you'd be wasting Conquest to scale a wrong stat item. I don't think it's a huge deal. It's only an edge if you're a Mythic Raider, in my opinion. Because you can't guarantee the stats on it. You'd have to get whatever the default stats are, which are probably bad. What is this weapon? Rosie Extravaganza Spark Wheel. What the... How do you get this? How do you get that? Of course it's a Vulpira, dude. It's a Vulpira in a fursuit. Isn't that weird? Wouldn't this be like a human wearing like a human skin suit? Like, shouldn't this be considered strange? I feel like this should be considered strange, no? Two rogues and two shadow priests. Oh no, dude. He's gonna emasculate me on my shadow priest. He's gonna make me look like a little weakling. Are we stabbing the shaman? Oh, no, we're not. YOLO fear? There we go. Cheap shot. My DR tracker reset. Can I even kill a shot? Dude, what the hell was that, bro? Where's my rogue, man? Why is it not on the Shadow Priest? Should have ran Greater Fade instead of the AoE volley piss. Fear him in the bomb so he can't dispel. Bro, Mind Blast can't even kill a Siphene, dude. This is annoying. Why did my fear miss? Oh my god, I can't kill Siphene because my class sucks. We're dead. You see what I mean? Like, Sub-Rogue is doing literally the same damage as Asa. Like, like Sub-Rogue's not even bad. Like, it's just everybody's still just like on the Asa train, but like Sub-Rogue is not even close to bad. Yikes, dude. Yikes, dude. Wait, is the tuning actually up? Did they snipe me while I'm in the middle of a game and upload their tuning to troll me so I can't make a video right away? Is that what this is? Oops, I was on the wrong guy. Oh god, dude, these guys are step kicking me, dude. I hate the spelling shadow free stats, dude. It's so annoying. Another smoke bomb. Bro, rogues are fucking broken. Jesus. Rogue is just gonna farm BlizzCon, bro. It's actually fucking insane. Alright, Rogue Mage is just gonna be the only comp at BlizzCon. I'm sorry, guys. It is what it is. I'll do my best to broadcast the Rogue Mage con for you guys. Rogues are actually fucking broken. Congratulations to Raikou on his $120,000. Can we do a winner's interview with Raikou like today? Like we could just pre-do it. We could pre the interview. Is the disc back? Is it getting another buff? Bro, rogue mage. Dude, I'm a shadow priest. I'm like pretty decently tanky and I'm just dying to double rogue. What is going on, dude? I'm so annoyed, dude. I'm dead. They cloaked my fear. Did they buff Fire and Frost? What, to try and get them on par with Arcane or something? Let me see. Oh my god, they actually nerfed something. Wait, they actually nerfed something on Mage. Oh my god, wait, they actually did something. They did something I didn't expect, sorry, is what I should say. They actually did something that I did not expect. I'll be able to give you the link to the changes pretty soon. Bro, Sub Rogue is actually disgusting. This is so annoying. It's like I'm fighting a rogue from Kata because Asa and Sub together have Garrote and Shoot Drop. Oh, I want to be able to play the game, man.
The DJ booth had a meltdown.
What the heck is going on with my AI?
Level, and we're back in business.
Can my partner carry me? Because I'm just getting stunned the whole game. Dude, I can't. Why am I getting stunned so much, man? I want to attack that guy, but I'm slowed by this other rogue. It's annoying me. Oh god. I would have precog right now if I had it, but I'm under geared. Bro. I really just... Oh god. Oh my god, a bomb. What am I gonna do? La Bomba. Dude, how is he stealthing so much? I swear I'm garroted the whole game. Dude. I've never fought something more insufferable, man. My freaking attendees thing bugged out and put dust on him. Oh my god. No buffs to Shadow? Are the changes boring? There's no way they buffed BM Hunter. Wait a minute. No, they nerfed them. I'll buy a lot. That's like the biggest nerf out of everything. What? Buff for Rogue, no. Vertigo Greater Fade. No, what? Why? Oh. Bro, killing a Psi Fiend as Shadow Priest is actually impossible. I swear they nerfed CC, but I feel like I'm still just so annoyed at all times. I cloaked. Would have died there. Didn't pre-cloak that. Rogue on the other team plays like a god. Rogue on my team flops like a fish. As per usual. I cannot believe that he read there. What? I faded my Psi Fiend. I don't know if it's going to go up or not. Dude, I'm just corroded. Oh my god, the static. Oh, the static. The static. Please read the change. I will be, trust me. Yeah, the shield change is the biggest change on there that I scrolled past. That was the first thing I wanted to look at. I was like, are they actually going to nerf the shields or not? Because the shields, like, Mage has been unkillable basically since the patch, the hotfix last patch where they buffed the shields by 20%. That's when Mage became unkillable in PvP. Ironically, that was to help Mythic Plus, but they were still unkillable. They were still dying in Mythic Plus even with that. So it just made them unkillable in PvP and didn't help them at all in PvE. That change just didn't do anything. Oh my god, I'm getting annoyed, dude. I hate that Mind Blast doesn't do any damage. I mean, I'm corroded anyways. I don't care about this. Dude, this priest can one-shot Shadow Fiend before I can. Okay, pre-cloaked. Do I have to will this? I think I have to because my priest is not purging me. Oh my god, he vanished. Oh, he's gonna fear or Garrote. Blech. Why did that not put VT up? He was clearly in front of me. Oh no. Everything's immune to everything. I can't do anything. I'm just gonna spam CC'd. Oh, somehow live. Oh my god, how did he live? I'm Try to fade that. I don't have greater fade. Oh, please. There's Psi Fiend and I can't kill it. Whew. Oh my god, I gripped him, but he gripped too. I've CC'd the whole game. Oh my god, the blind. We have to win right here. I don't think we have enough damage. Oh, I'm CC'd the whole fucking game. Now the Shadow Priest has killing power. Dude, Shadow Priest killing power is so low that that rogue lived at 1% for how long? Like 30 seconds? You can't finish a 1% target for 30 seconds. Okay. We have changes. So let's look at the changes, shall we? Let's see. Is it Rogue Mage wins BlizzCon, dude? Do you guys think it is or no? I have to get rid of all this. All right, here we go. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, everybody. Thank you for tuning into another CBT's video, and it is the moment of truth. This is a major tuning pass, the last one before BlizzCon, although they might alter it based on feedback on Monday as they did with the previous week. But this is the first look at it to see what exactly are their intentions and what are their plans and goals with the game. This is obviously a major one, given that Season 2 really needs to do well. And then obviously BlizzCon for Mythic Plus and PvP. So if you want to make sure that you're staying up to date with news related to World of Warcraft, educational and entertaining content, then make sure to smash that subscribe button. Frosty K's, I can already tell that you are probably going to be pretty happy about this first thing that is occurring on this. Howling Blast is getting a 15% damage buff on main target, 15% obliterate, 20% frost strike damage, and 10% melee damage. That is a meta-defining amount of change right there, I think in PvP at least. In PvE, I don't know how dependent it is on those spells, if there's other AoE abilities that are more valuable, but in PvP, pretty much every single one of those is your most valuable ability. That is very big. That Frosty K is definitely, at least aggressively, is back in PvP. It might not matter if your defense is weak. The other team will just be completely dead before they even get to you. That is pretty big. Havoc Demon Hunters are getting 4% damage, but not in PvP. Vengeance Demon Hunters, they are buffing you, it looks like here. They believe you're performing below. I think tank balance is good for Mythic Plus. So Demonic Wards is going to reduce damage by 15%, up from 12. Hopefully they don't. I don't know if this is only available to Vengeance, but hopefully this isn't get applied to Havoc indirectly or something. Void Reaver now causes Frailty to reduce damage taken by 6%, up from 5. And Fell Devastation Healing is up by 25%. So a little bit of a tune-up for Vengeance. For Druids, Shred is getting a 10% damage buff for all specs. So if you're a Kitty Weaver or if you were a Feral Druid, a little 10% there. Not too bad. For Boomkin, 4% damage buff, but not in PvP. I think it makes sense. For Feral Druid, you're going to get some buffs here from Mythic Plus. So they're buffing all damage by 5%, but this will not be in PvP. However, the auto attack and Ferocious Bite 10% will be in PvP. Now, I don't know if this is a big deal or not. Again, if Ferocious Bite, a lot of people are saying Ferocious Bite was weak, so 10% might not be major on it, but it's still more than nothing if we add that into account with the 15% bleed buff from last week. I'm very surprised Resto Druid's getting a 4% healing increase in PvP. It seems entirely unnecessary. I think that this should not go in PvP. I think Resto Druid is likely going to be, the most dominant healer, one of the most dominant healers. This seems a bit unnecessary. For Beast Mastery Hunters, they're getting a 7% damage buff. This, again, I think maybe we'll have to wait and see what the PvP section says down below, because I scrolled past it and I do think there was nerfs to BM Hunter, so maybe this is taking into account this buff, because that would be crazy for that, and then nothing else on top of that. For Survival Hunter, they are buffing all damage by 7%, and this increases only 3% when engaged in PvP combat. So half of that, basically, you're going to get to keep as survival in PvP. So a little bit of a tweak there. Fire Mage is getting buffed 3% damage. Again, in PvE, I think that makes sense. All the mage specs are performing less than Arcane. Frost is also getting a 6% damage buff, and that will be in PvP. We'll have to see what the PvP changes say down below for this, because I think Mage is getting nerfed as well. But this 6% is actually, I think, pretty significant for Frost. For Mistweaver Monk, they are buffing you by 5% overall, and they are increasing your 4-set bonus. So its chance to activate is being increased by 20 to 25. I think that seems like a reasonable, it's not huge. It increases all the values on everything. Mistweaver definitely needed to get buffed, so I think that's all right. Windwalker's getting a 4. See, this is what's kind of insane to me. Windwalker gets a 4% damage buff, but not in PvP. But BM Hunter got one. Mage got one. That's a bit concerning. For Prot Paladins, I'm surprised they didn't counteract this either, because they've spent the last, like, I don't know how many PvP tuning passes, I think, nerfing this Blaze of Glory damage, and now it's getting a 150% buff, which is probably just going to completely negate the nerfs previously to that, prior to it. Consecration by 30%, Divide Guidance by 30%. I'm pretty happy to play Prot Paladin and Mythic Plus when I come back from BlizzCon, though, after that. It's a lot of damage. I'm worried that makes Prot Paladin good in PvP by too much. And then Shadow Mend is getting its mana cost reduced by 20%, which that's going to help you competitively in PvP as well, for sure. Mana issues definitely historically a problem for you. This is interesting. So for PvP right off the rip here, healers are able to top off targets too quickly, resulting in very long combat times. We are reducing the primary stat PvP trinket set bonus for all healer specs to increase the pace of combat. So all healers are basically losing 5% primary stat across the board. I'm wondering if this is it kind of feels like that's the right play, but is there any like significant outliers that needed to be directly nerfed, right? This is like a blanket nerf. Sometimes this is appropriate, sometimes it's not. I think this might be the situation where it is. I'm leaning into it probably is, as opposed to not. Devourer or Demon Hunters are getting a compensation buff of 5% more damage. They're nerfing Rain from Above. I'm honestly not surprised, just because everybody's re-rolling to this. It's only going to do 6% of max health, down from 8. Innervate is now going to grant 20% mana in PvP combat. It was previously 25%. Did they rework Innervate to... I thought Innervate just made your spells free. They must have changed that at some point to be actually a mana regeneration as opposed to that. So was Innervate really a big problem for other than Resto Druid? That's interesting. For Feral Druid, they're actually buffing Druid of the Claw again to try and help you out, I think. So they are increasing Feral's general damage, especially Druid of the Claw, and nudging down their defensives to speed up the pace of combat. Are they really that tanky? So Druid of the Claw Ravage is getting another 15% buff. Survival Instincts is only going to reduce damage by 40%, down from 50. Is Feral really like an outlier for tankiness? I mean, the entire purpose of this patch was to lower the effectiveness of cooldowns. So I mean, it's one step towards that, but I don't know if I don't know if Feral was that much of an outlier. For Resto Druids, okay, so we are increasing their overall healing while at the same time reducing the power of Swift Mend and some of their mana regeneration talents. The goal is to better balance Restoration's healing kit to not be so reliant on Swift Mend to top up allies. Potent Enchantments increases the duration of Incarnate Tree of Life by only 4 seconds, down from 6. Reforestation grants Incarnation Tree of Life for 8 seconds, down from 10. Swift Mend healing reduced by 20% in PvP. Blossom Burst Ancient of Lore costs 1.89% mana. Previously it was free. And Blossom Bloom now prioritizes applying Rejuve over Life Bloom. And Mass Blooming Ancient of Lore costs 3.6% mana, was free. I mean, basically just doing less healing. What? All I'm reading from that is, I guess, the buff up top, right? They're talking about the 5% overall healing increase. So you're going to be less spiky. I feel like it's tough to even get the Druid to the point where the spiky healing is even noticeable at the moment. I don't know. I haven't seen a lot of Druids playing this either. I mean, this makes it seem like it would be a significantly weaker option. Less Tree of Life, though. Less instant regrowths. I think this is... I mean, this is... I don't honestly know what to think about this. What the impacts of that are going to be. Devastation Evoker. The Flame Shaper build is not being utilized much compared to Scale Commander. We're increasing the power of Flame Shaper. Disintegrate triggers Consume Flame at 200% effectiveness, up from 150. And Kindle damage is increased by 30% in PvP, up from 20. And Expanded Lungs increases the damage of Fire Breath's periodic damage by 40%, up from 30. Again, numbers like this, I have never seen a Flame Shaper Evoker to know how much these hit baseline, right? Like, is a 10% increase enough? Because last week we saw Shadow Word Death get like a, what was it, like a 30%? It might have been lower than that, like a 20% buff. And it basically still doesn't hit for any damage. So it's kind of similar to with the Feral Druid, right? They increased Ravage last week, now they're increasing it again. So it's just a matter of, is that actually enough to move it or not? And I've never seen one, so I don't actually know if that's going to be enough. For Preservation Evoker, they're buffing your mana regeneration by 5%. So trying to lower mana regeneration from Druid, up Prez, and up Disc a bit. Is what it looks like for there. And okay, here it is. BM Hunter's not getting off without a hitch. They're going to nerf Bloodshed. That's a 25%, but they did buff you by 7, so it's not the full 25%. And Bistro Wrath's initial damage will do 10% less. And Pack Leader Stampede is going to do 10% less. This is the big window that does do a lot. So like 25% on that actually is a lot, but the 7% to compensate makes it more like, you know, almost a 15% nerf rather than a 25% nerf. But it is a nerf. So BM Hunter should be slightly weaker. And then this change that came in. Okay, so they negated it here. This is strange to me that this is put here instead of up top with all the other ones that were put up top. But Fire's not going to get the 3% damage buff. What is going on up here too, though? What is this? Mages have been extending the duration of PvP matches with frequent access to strong defensive ability, so reducing the effectiveness of their barriers and the cooldown of Ice Block. Fire damage is also being reduced to bring them in line. So, well, it's being brought back to where it was before with the buff up top, but improved Conjuration reduces the cooldown of Mirror Images by 15 seconds. Winter's Protection reduces the cooldown of Ice Block by 15 to 30. The tooltip in PvP will be updated in a later patch. So less frequent ice blocks. Is that enough frequency? I'm not sure. Again, with the healer nerf, maybe it would be. But the barrier nerf is a big one, right? 25% less on Prismatic, 25% less on Blazing, and 25% less on Ice Barrier. And I want to note that last season, they buffed barriers by 20%, and that's when mages became unkillable, and or at least Frost at least. So this is almost by basically the same value of reduction that we saw with the increase from last season. So this likely will hit mage pretty significantly. I don't know about the block one. It depends on the pacing of the game. If games are going long enough that you can survive that interval, then this change doesn't do anything. But if they don't, then this change will affect that interval. So it really depends. There's too much changing right now to be able to detect that or not. For Discipline Priest, it's also getting something. So Void Shield Absorption is being increased by 10%. Powered Shield Absorption is being increased by 10%. And Atonement Healing is being increased by 5%. Disc is getting a lot of buffs. That's a lot of buffs. Okay. No nerf to Holy, though. Nothing for Shadow. Really disappointed in that. I was hoping Shadow or Death would get buffed again. For Rogue, what is going on here? Defensive potential improves in coordinated play and as ratings increase, with the predictive effect of preemptive maneuver standing out as being too rewarding. So it's being brought down to be more appropriate. I assume this is the Feint talent. So it's only going to reduce damage by 25% instead of 40. Which, let's be real here, right? Like, that Feint talent was even stronger than Blur, and Blur got hit way harder than that. So I think that's good. The fact that they're actually willing to nerf mage defense and rogue defense, I think is a good sign, because that's actually a good sign. And then Assassination additionally is going to do 4% less damage. I think it's still going to be in a good spot even despite that. But like this is pretty major for damage reduction portions on this on Feint. So those are like the two main outliers, honestly, the barriers and the Feint. So some pretty significant things being targeted for Rogue and Mage. Not sure what to think of Druid though. Elemental is on here. We're not being forgotten. Shadow, unfortunately, you guys are boned. But Elemental's Farseer hero talent tree is performing better than expected defensively. Oh, they're gonna nerf your Nature's Guardian. And the Stormbringer hero talent tree is performing below expectations offensively. As a result, we're targeting key effects of each type to adjust natural harmony's improvement for the Nature's Guardian effect are being diminished, while multiple key Stormbringer effects, including Tempest, are receiving buffs. So Natural Harmony, this is the one thing that was going to enable Farseer to maybe compete at BlizzCon, though. So how much are they nerfing it? What are all these like asterisks? Natural Harmony now reduces the cooldown of Nature Guardian only by 10 seconds, down from 15, and increases its healing only by 5% of max health by 10. So it's almost a 50% nerf. It still heals a lot. It's still probably okay. And then for Stormbringer, Tempest is getting a 20% damage. Natural Gift will increase nature damage by 4% up from 2. So there's a little bit of lightning bolt damage. Stormcaller now increases nature spell critical strike damage by 10% up from 5. I think the most noticeable one will be the Tempest. I do actually wonder what this is going to do to the viability of Ellie or not, if it's going to hit them too hard. But again, they're trying to speed up the game. I think they're acknowledging that there's some mechanics that are too strong. That was one of the ones that was like you to heal a target to full health, right? Enhance is getting something. So they're actually nerfing Healing Surge by 20%, but they're buffing Storm Strike by 15, and they're buffing Lava Lash by 15. I kind of feel like you end up weaker overall after that. I mean, again, it's the right abilities, right direction. I just don't know if it's by the right value. Because on my Shaman, at least, Storm Strike just felt like it's tickling people. Lava Lash was kind of tickling people. I think it's the right direction. I just don't know if the numbers are right. And if the numbers aren't right, you get a situation with like Shadow, where Shadow of Death still just doesn't. It does more damage to you than it does to the target. So it could be rough. And even Warrior, what is this? Arms and Fury provide strong group defensive utility through Safeguard, but the frequency of damage reduction prevented enemy teams from having a window to strike. So intervenes cooldown. Oh, is going up by 20 seconds if you play Safeguard for Fury and Arms. So they nerf defense across the board. On Feral, on Warrior, on Rogue, on Mage. They nerf defense on all of those, and they've nerfed healing overall. This is a lot. This is a lot to take in. And to kind of sequester what the result of this is actually going to be. Like, this is pretty significant. I think Druid probably still gets off pretty easy with this. Is it still going to be the best healer after these disc buffs, though? I mean, we're going to have to see this play out. This is going to be hard. The good news is that they were willing to nerf Rogue Mage, and they targeted the things that are actually, like, the most problematic with them, with this one. So definitely some significance there. Obviously, all DPS specs are increased in value. Destro might still be shaky defensively. Would have liked to see Shadow of Death buffed again by a more significant margin. Some things I did not expect, but maybe these are also anticipating, like, if we nerf Mage defense and Rogue defense, then Warrior defense is going to be a problem, and maybe Feral defense too, and that's why they're preempting it with the changes that they're doing to make that make more sense after the fact. I don't know if this is enough again on Ravage. Again, I don't see anyone ever play these builds, so I don't know how much damage that ability does to know how significant 15% is on that, much like the Flame Shaper one. Also, it would have been nice to see like a Elun's Chosen Boomkin buff too. That no one's gonna play that Hero Talent, I don't think. See a little bit of Starfire damage buff there, but I think this is pretty good. I think this is pretty good. It's not. I mean, some of this is pretty major. Like this Frosty Gate stuff seems pretty major. I don't know what to expect. This is the first time I've read this, and I'm like, I don't really know what to expect 100%. We're gonna have to kind of wait and see and play this out to see the full implications of this and what the result is. Because these are major. These are big. But that's it for now. Thank you guys very much for tuning in. I hope you guys enjoyed the update and the breakdown, and I will see you in the next one. Okay. Let's see. Are we back? What does that say? Did we get a raid in the middle of that and I didn't see it because I was doing that? I think we got a raid. Wait, who raided me? Did we get a raid or was that just bugged? Wait, who raided? I can't see the raid because I had the alert turned off. SFG or SF Game Official, thank you for the raid. We were just sorry, we're doing a patch note review. I can't see the chat when I do that. Thank you. We were just looking at the class changes for the upcoming week and for the BlizzCon finals, the global finals for World of Warcraft. But thank you, that was massive. I don't know if you guys are into retail or if you guys are into PvE or PvP or what you guys are into. If anybody that's from SF Game Official is in here and can let me know what you guys are into. We're going to be logging back on and getting into queue. What's up, Is Lit? Welcome. Fire was nerfed 3 weeks in a row. Technically, well, yeah, I guess it was. We just looked at the patch notes. They're very big. I feel like most of it is really good. The fact that they were willing to nerf some things I didn't think they would be willing to nerf is pretty impressive. Because they've been unwilling to nerf Rogue and Mage defense for like 4 years. And it's one of the reasons that it's dominated, you know? We rated you... We're a sponsor. Oh, for the Race of the World first. They're asleep, and I like your casting. Well, hopefully I'll be able to give you some good casting for the BlizzCon finals. I mean, these changes should be... I think this should do something as far as, like, game pacing. Do you think it's still going to be Rogue Mage? After 25% less absorb on Barrier? I don't know if those changes change the Race to World first or not. I mean, maybe Frosty K does something with the buffs. The Race World First looks a lot closer this time around. Like Method is actually a legitimate threat. Which is cool. I feel like Method deserved to come back. Now I sound like I'm rooting against your competition, but I think it's more interesting when the Race World First has more than just like one guild, especially that's just like winning. You gotta like at least have two. Yeah, Trill is on Liquid. I was leaving. No, I'm not leaving. What do you mean? I'm just making a video really quick about the changes that are coming. Why am I dead? Plus 7,500 to shields is not really a buff. 7,500 to what? On disc? Do you have interest in casting the MDI? I would. The thing is like, this has always been my opinion about casters. I don't like multi-game casters that don't have any serious investment in the game. I don't like it. There's very few commentators that can pull it off. I would say it's like less than 0.1%. I am not a big fan of it. I don't think it's as interpersonal. They don't know the players as well. They don't have as much of like an internal understanding of the game. Well, like Azael isn't. I wouldn't say Azael's a multi-game caster. When he switches to a game, he invests in it like wholeheartedly. He's not surface level. That's what I should say. I don't like commentators that are surface level. Whether you're a multi-game caster or not, I don't like surface level commentators. I think it's better to be a commentator that can go deep and speak to the average viewer at the same time. If you can only speak to the average viewer, but you have no idea what you're talking about as far as the game is concerned or the player history, I think you're a bad commentator. I think someone who has really deep understanding of the game is a better commentator than a shallow commentator, but ideally you would have a deep commentator who can also translate to normies.
The DJ booth had a meltdown.
I don't know what's going on
One
with
more
my
level,
freaking...
and we're back in business.
Why is that thing like glitching out on me and doing that over and over? I'm just turning that off for a second. The deep understanding of players is something that we're really missing. In what regard? What player do we not know what classes they play? Which player played a class that people were surprised about? You say it happens often, then name it with one example. Well, they also increase block cooldown, but that only matters if the frequency of the game changes. Like, you can die before it comes up, even if it's nerfed. If you can't die before it comes up, then it's basically just stays the same. And I think it only got changed by, what, like 15 seconds? That would be a really tight interval. I don't know if 5% intellect on healers changes that interval. $30 seconds? That might matter. There have been, like, I'm trying to remember if the, like, previous tournaments where it's like, oh my god, his ice block just came up and he got to use it, because that would mean that they lost if that happens. But the game was faster before. I don't know how much slower it'll be, especially on Tuesday. Race World First would be sick if it was Echo, Method, and Liquid all progressing at the same time, yeah. I mean, I kind of think people will go Frost instead of Fire. If defense ends up being an issue, right? But again, this is like, there's a lot of specifics there that could only be decided in war games. Like, you'd have to see Rogue Mage mirrors if Frost and Fire, if, like, Fire doesn't have the longevity that Frost has now with 2 blocks. Because, like, Frost having 2 blocks on 2 separate CDs, like, it might be that you just go back Frost. We did eat the pizza, yeah. So this should be the BlizzCon patch, unless they amend anything on Monday, right? I'm trying to think if anything on there was like egregious enough that they would amend it. What change on there was like, what's going on? This is the beat. They're not going to do changes next week. They're going to... There's the schedule they outlined basically next week is a gap because then it's BlizzCon and then they do changes. For the live game. Yeah, maybe not giving 6% damage to Frost. I do kind of wonder if that ice block frequency change means that everybody just goes Frost because it's able to survive longer than Fire now. And then 6% damage is not nothing. Frost literally does as much overall damage as a Shadow Priest. Can someone link the changes? Yeah, I don't really think the 4% healing buff is needed for Druid, but I swear when I fight a Druid, I just feel like I'm staring at 3 people at full health, and Swiftman doesn't even matter. Like, they're just all at full health anyways. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like to me, Shadow of Death needs to hit for 100,000 damage, and right now it hits for like 30. So you have to buff it by whatever is necessary to make it hit for 100,000 damage. Like Shadow of Death should hit for a minimum. Like that's a Star Surge. It should hit for 100,000 damage. Mind Game should hit for 200,000 damage. Like it hits for 76k, or the healing absorption should hit for 200,000. It's 70k. Like who cares about that? That's like half of a Riptide. It's kind of like when they buffed Electrocute last patch. It's like Electrocute needed a buff, but it wasn't by enough. And then Electrocute's even worse now because that number they picked isn't percent based. They should just make these percent based. Like just make Mind Games heal 20% of their health or something. They should just make these PvP talents percent based. Because when they're number based like this, then it's random. Like if they decide randomly like they did this patch to make stamina like 3 times as big, then this talent is just useless now. Because it does a base amount of damage. But then other things become an issue, right? Like they have to nerf Fell Lance, because Fell Lance doing 8% on 1,000,000 is way more than it was on the HP pool last patch. So no matter what, you have to tweak it. So like what's the least amount of tweaking that you need to do? Probably percent based? Well, this got buffed and Mistweaver got buffed. Yeah, the Guardian Spirit bug is an interesting one. Because like, how does that happen? Is it when you come out of Spirit of the Redeemer, Guardian Spirit just goes on cooldown? I don't really understand the GS bug other than it can just randomly go on a 3-minute cooldown. What situation is causing it to go on a 3-minute cooldown? Because I mean, if that happens at BlizzCon, they'll literally have to replay the game. If that happens, because it's major, right? Like if your Guardian Spirit just goes on a 3-minute CD. It's almost, I feel like I haven't noticed that. No one's complained about that in my games, at least. Maybe they're not noticing it. I wish they buffed Electrocute. They should just change Electrocute to be percent health based. When you divine him in the spirit form, you look fit. Oh, I'm just wearing a shirt that actually fits. I think that the game would, if they achieve what they're trying to do, right? If you don't achieve it, then it's not better, right? We've never got to experience, the game has very rarely been in a spot where sustained damage is important. It's like Cataclysm. Cataclysm was maybe parts of Legion. Cataclysm and maybe parts of Legion, sustained damage actually mattered. And then every other period of the game has just been cooldowns. You press your cooldown at one shot, so you don't have it, you do nothing. So I think that it's better for the game if classes just do damage at all times and not during specific windows. I think that's better for new players, because then just pressing your buttons you know, you can win. You don't need to know how to set up like a very specific sequence in a 3-second window of time, or you can't end the game. Like that's not new player friendly. And I don't think it's fun. At a certain point, it becomes boring. It becomes script. That's what scripted gameplay is. It's like, you know, like, oh, they've got this go coming up in 30 seconds. And then when it's gone, you know you can't die. Which I think, to me, becomes predictable, which is boring. But obviously, it still has, like, a cool element of, like, you're anticipating those abilities and blocking them. So you don't want to, like, have it disappear entirely. But you also don't want to have it be the only thing that dictates the end of the game. You need to change a bunch of abilities to percent base. I think electrocute and mind games for sure should just go percent base because they suck. The number they have now is too low. Oh, my video is already done? Oh yeah, Thorns as well. Thorns sucks too. I think Thorns used to do percent and then they changed it, but they didn't change everything to be percent. So that's really weird to me why like some things changed and other things didn't. Is this my changes video? Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, everybody. Oh my god, it is. Frosty K is gonna be nuts on Tuesday. Like Frosty K, like I swear Frosty K is insane on Tuesday. I like. Good afternoon, Mitz. Frosty K, like, I mean, bro, like, Reaper's Mark is hitting like almost 200k damage. So if your baseline ability is also like, I think Frosty K can beat Rogue with how much damage it's gonna do. I don't, especially if they nerf healing and if it's faster at all, you know, by an appropriate amount. Like, yeah, Mind Blast doesn't make any sense to me. I don't know why Mind Blast does nothing. I was really hoping Mind Blast and Death would get something. I was hoping Chaos Bolt and Destro Defense was also going to get something. I mean, there's going to be no Destro locks. I mean, they're probably, other than maybe Demo, is Frost Demo. Actually, maybe Frost Demo beats Rogue Mage now. I don't know. It's... maybe? Why are people complaining about Shadow being weak? There's so much headache around Shadow. It's just because it's been bad for so long. It's been bad for a very long time. I'm excited to play Prop Pally in Mythic Plus though when I get back from BlizzCon. With that looks like an insane damage buff. That's what I'm saying. We've played scripted gameplay for like so many patches now. I wholeheartedly welcome a sustained meta where you can actually like move health bars outside of 10-second windows of time every minute. Like that's what I'm trying to say. It's like the frequency of moving a health bar. It's like, okay, the cooldowns are up. We can nuke this target. If we don't finish them, it's going to instantly go back to full health. That's how the game has been for like, I don't know how many years. And so if you're a pro player and you know how to set up that window, you can win the game. If you're not a pro player, you don't know how to set up that window, you just feel like you're doing nothing. You can't even move a health bar. So if they can achieve the goal where the health bar is always going down and up by a little bit at a time, as opposed to only during the cooldown window, it should be easier to understand. It's also easier to watch. Because it, like, when you watch a fighting game, right, it's like the people are getting damaged and eventually one of them dies. But with cooldown gameplay as heavy as it was like you're invincible, you're dead. No in between. You're either invincible or you're dead. There's no fighting game like that. That's like that mechanism is not understandable. for someone who doesn't play the game. It's like, why did that guy, he's taking 0 damage for 3 minutes and then he died. What happened? There's no game that's like that. If it's really low, well, yeah, I think Obliterate hits decently hard though, and Frost Strike does too. Well, you say the game is fast, but it's not. What do you mean? What am I doing? I need to make a thumbnail. I think the fact that they were willing to nerf Rogue and Mage survivability is a good sign, though. That they were very unwilling to nerf that for like many patches. Whether or not it ends up being enough, I don't know, but like the fact that it got nerfed, I think is a good sign. Wait, every round is going to like 99% dampening. That's what I mean by what do you mean the game is fast? Okay. Sorry, I'm just making a, I'm doing terribly boring things and ranting about things that you probably don't care about too much. What the hell happened to my...
Take the early advantage and get your spoils.
Okay. The Rogue Mage Cabal, I don't think this is enough that you would re-roll off Rogue Mage if you're a Rogue Mage main. I don't think it's enough. I still think you'd play Rogue Mage. Like, Echo will still play Rogue Mage. It's just maybe you'd have a chance not playing Rogue Mage to beat them. Maybe. Because they also nerfed
The
Ellie.
DJ booths had a meltdown. One more level and we're back in business.
Bro, what is going on with that? Why is it like crashing? Yeah, Frost DK BM. The thing is nobody at BlizzCon plays that though. This is the, ultimately this is going to be the issue at BlizzCon. Every team is a Rogue Mage main. They're a Rogue Mage main for like decades. Like they're Rogue Mage. So for them to re-roll off of Rogue Mage, it would have to be unviable. Like they're not gonna just not play it. That's what they've perfected. That they've mastered that. They're not just gonna not play it if it's 5% worse than it was before. You know what I mean? They're all just still gonna play it. The only way they wouldn't play it is if they think they stand no chance in Mirror. If they randomly think they stand no chance in Mirror, then the weaker team might back down from the Mirror and play something else. Well, except Meat Monk's team. But even Meat Monk's team can only play like a couple of cleaves and like an Ellie comp. So as far as like comp variety at BlizzCon, you're kind of not gonna get it because 5 out of 6 of the teams are just dedicated Rogue Mage mains for 10 years. So like, you're kind of screwed no matter what. Like even if the changes are good, the only way you would stop that from happening is if you eviscerated Rogue Mage. Like you made it so it's like they can't play it, it's not viable, and they had to figure something else out. Otherwise I still like, I don't think they're still gonna play it. Even with what's happened right now, I think they're still gonna play it. I mean, unless randomly BM DK Frost DK is like it's insane counter and one shots them or something like. But no, but again, nobody play. Who's gonna play that? Like, which team is gonna play BM Hunter Frost DK at BlizzCon? There's like 3 Frost DKs in the game total. Who's gonna play that, dude? Yeah, no, Enhance used to be the counter. BM used to be a really good counter. The purges got really weak. You think Zeepai and Maro would be willing to play Frost DK into it? Because, I mean, Frosty K BM Hunter might be able to steamroll it. Frosty K, I swear, does so much damage. You think BM sucks? You think BM Frosty K would be bad after these changes on Tuesday? I wish these changes were live last season during the cups. That's what I wish. How does BM Hunter suck? Like into Rogue Mage? Or like what? BM is a net nerf, yeah. Inferion has to be trolling, bro. You need 5 good subs to get me on Hunter? I mean, you guys can do that if you want. Inferno is rage baiting. F tier is the only team that won't play Rogue Mage no matter what because they can't. If they tried to play it, they get absolutely destroyed. They can't play Rogue Mage. They're the only team guaranteed with 100% certainty to not play it. Morrow's team, I would expect, is not going to. I think they'll play Windwalker Mage or they'll play Ellie Warrior or something. If I had to guess. Unless, I mean, Ellie Warrior might just be like it was last patch where it stands no chance, and then they might not. But they did get one win with it against Sea-Doo to qualify. And I think Ellie Warrior is better now than it was. But they nerfed Warrior defense and they nerfed Ellie personal defense, so maybe it equals out and they're still not great. Dude, I swear this is stream sniping. There's no way you trap the Shadow Priest. Every time I play like low rated alts, like I just get every CC on me. Bicmix says BM is not that good. In what context? How is BM not good? Out of shuffle only? Like threes? Well, how did this guy? Oh my god. In the meta in threes versus good teams, why would it be good? I think it's the only class that can create pressure on a mage. One of the only class. Maybe Windwalker can. Other than Rogue. Step into too fast movement speed and jump off. There's no way BM is not S tier, bro. There's no way. You think I'm trolling about BM Hunter? Are we talking strictly only into Rogue Mage? BM Hunter sucks. Well, if we're doing that, everything fucking sucks. What? Oh my god, he feared his own priest. Well, every hunter main thinks it sucks because it can't beat Echo. But everything into Echo is terrible. Everything feels like it sucks if you're fighting Echo. Am I gonna have to go on my hunter after this? BM Hunter is literally the most dominating spec between 1950 and 2720. Does this? Can I look at 3v3? BM Hunter is literally the even in 3v3. BM Hunter is just under Fire Mage. What? What mental gymnastics are hunters coping? What is this copium about hunters sucking? Just hit me for like 50% of my health. I'm not in Shadow Form, dude. Why does Shadow Form cancel when you die? Ugh. I don't think anyone's going to play BM Hunter at BlizzCon because nobody plays Hunter. Well, maybe like 2 people could play it as like a third alt, but it's not strong enough for them to play it as a third alt. Literally, the Hunter teams were the only teams even able to get wins in any of the cup stages prior to this point. Rogue Mage is stronger than it's going to be after these changes. I really wish they did a pick ban system at BlizzCon. I will say, if at the end of the day, the one thing that I think will have regretted after this BlizzCon is that they didn't try to change the format at BlizzCon. Bro, this hunter just did 50% of my health, like... He just jump off on his own? Oh my god. Why is he so slowed? Ret Warrior are gonna own the ladder? How am I healing? What do you mean am I healing? I'm a Shadow Priest. I'm pressing Flash Heal, if that's what you're wondering. I think Ret War and RMX are gonna just rule everything? Not the Bach! Thank you for the 5 months. Wait, did we lose because of that? Surely not, right? Bro, Fury Warriors. Oh my god. Okay, I'm going on my hunter. You're about a sub? Wait, why are you... What? Why are you talking like that? Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, everybody. Thank you for tuning into another CBT's. MC him off the wall, bro. Why did this not copy appropriately? Good morning, good afternoon. Okay. Wait, what are you guys talking about for Rogue? I mean, nerfing the bleed as hard as they did, BM probably is significantly weaker, yeah. I've updated my add-ons. I don't use any add-ons, Studsy. I don't use add-ons. Oh. I'm really poopy geared.
The DJ booth had a meltdown. One more level and we're back in business.
I'm basing BM Hunter on the amount of pressure that it's able to create as an independent spec right now. And then the fact that last season, it was also one of the only specs that could even come close to beating Rogue Mage. Last season. Like the BM Hunter Devastation, the BM Hunter Jungles, like... No one is playing it? Yeah, but none of them are also, like, at least the tournament teams, none of them are really dedicated Hunter mains. What do you mean Bank Mistweaver's team is like the only team that beat Echo? Or they also played BM, or not BM, Devastation Feral. But again, I don't think anyone can play that comp as well as they can. So it's not going to happen. And no one can play jungle that's going to BlizzCon as well as like Cassie's team would be able to play jungle. I don't think anyone will play it because no one going has those comps. If BM is S tier, you need another tier above it. I know. I just uploaded a video with the class tuning. And there was also Vigorista's team as Hunter DK. That was seemingly one of the only teams that could come close. What healers are you liking the most so far? I mean, I think Holy Priest and Resto Druid are the best right now, but like, what do I prefer to play? No, with the nerf to BM, I don't think it will beat Rogue Mage. With the whatever it is now, 17 or 18% nerf, I don't think it would be able to beat it. What am I enjoying the most? I honestly haven't played like any healer yet. I'm pretty sure. What healer have I played? I might have played like a bit of Holy Priest when someone gifted 5 subs. JWaz beat Gators back on the ladder with BM Unholy. This patch? Last night? Whose stream were you watching to see that? Where's the VOD of that? Gators back was 300 MMR over them. Who is streaming it? I want to see the game. I want to watch the VOD and see if it was like a cheesy thing or if it was like legitimately viable for them. It's probably too much. BM Hunter is probably going to drop off on representation a lot on Tuesday. It was JWaz. Okay, what is JWaz's stream? How do you? Is it JWaz or is it spelled something? JWazir? Does he have VODs? Oh, he might not have VODs. Oh, 21 hours ago. Here he is. He's playing DK Druid Hunter. Let's see. Let's see if we can see something here. Let's see if we can get intel on this or not. Okay, at what point in this VOD did they fight them? They're not extremely high rated. I assume that if it happened, it must have been. So here they're fighting Rogue Mage. Oh, they're not. It's not even playing the same comp anymore. What? Did he change like back at some point? Oh, here. Oh, this one? This is Oz's team. I mean, it still should give you an idea of whether or not BM Hunter just flops against Rogue Mage or not. Just speed this up. Okay, for some reason I can't. Smoke bomb, kidney clone, dead. Oh my god, if he got garroted 1 second sooner, he was dead. Bro, the DK is straight up just dead. Combust is so strong. What do you see here against Rogue Warlock? It's the same thing. I wish I could watch this on 2x. The DK looks like it flops harder than the Hunter though so far. So it can beat Roguelock. Obviously Disc Priest is much weaker, but is this the Gators back game? Let's see. Let's just scroll a little bit further. No, they're losing to this Rogue Mage. Stun, bomb, AMS's in. He just doesn't turtle or exil or wall. I guess it wasn't combust. What even fucking... Wait, what? What even hit him? He's death marked. Does he just get Kingsbaned? So he doesn't wall the death mark. He roar sacked it. Yeah, he gets Kingsbaned. He gets King banged. Roar sack sucks. See what happens if they get better at it or not. Oh. But the Warlock doesn't play Imp Dispel? You can cover Imp Dispel though. My point about BM Hunter is I think it was the only spec that could maybe come close to beating it. Not that it was clearly better. I don't think it's clearly better. My point is that it's the only spec I think that can come even close. I don't think it will now though after the bleed nerf. The 20% bleed nerf. They lost to Oz 3 times in this VOD. 4 times now. From what I've seen. I'm just fast forwarding through this VOD. They lost to Oz 4 times. And I haven't seen them fight Cubsy a single time. Yeah, they literally don't fight Cubsy a single time. And they lost to Oz 4 times. Yeah, I'm going to assume that if they beat Cubsy's team once, it might have been just a fluke. I don't like being undergeared, man. survival is better. Into rogue mage. I maybe into Asa. Fire mage is the worst spec right now. I mean, combust is just the best cooldown in the game. A good title. Wait, what is a good title?
Grant him an honorable death.
The DJ booth had a meltdown. One more level, and we're back in
You're
business.
watching more ads than stream? Hey, well, if you subscribe with Twitch Prime or you subscribe for the first time today, there's a sub discount. It'll be an ad-free viewing experience. See? In the back, right there. He's not seen an ad at all. I don't know what's going on with Skynet. He's bugging out. There you go. John Pork just saved you, my guy. Thank you for the gift sub, John Pork. But I think like Rogue Mage is obviously above everything. There's a huge line. Combustion is way stronger. Rotational defensive cooldowns are way more frequent. Crowd control frequency, like there's nothing, like there's a clear delineation from almost any combination of specs on Rogue and any combination of specs on Mage and everything else. Well, that's what I was wondering, is maybe Frosty K, but even Frosty K gets countered. If Rogue didn't have Disarm, I 100% would think Frosty K stands a good chance, because you'd have the anti-blink talent Delirium. If the Rogue couldn't disarm you and you could actually connect your abilities, you would probably be very threatening to Rogue Mage, but the Rogue will just stun and then disarm your trinket. Like, you'd have to play really aggressive, which is super sketchy. I think maybe even if you nerfed Rogue Disarm so it was half the duration, you know what I mean, of other disarms, that would help. That would nerf Rogue, because the thing is Mage actually struggles with like Marks Hunter and it struggles with Frost DK, but the Rogue just makes it so it doesn't anymore. So if the disarm was a little bit weaker, that could actually maybe make it so that Rogue Mage has like some type of counter. Because that's the main thing, it's just Marks gets disarmed, it's over. Frost gets disarmed, it's over. Enhance gets disarmed, it's over. So maybe Rogue Disarm shouldn't last as long. I don't know what it is right now. I want to say it's 6 seconds. Maybe it should only last 3 seconds. And then that way you only get to take a couple of globals from the DK instead of literally his entire pop. Well, yeah, scoreboard damage was treated differently, right? Like Rogue Mage did less scoreboard because it could have way more finishing power. That was the logic behind it. I feel like tuning has done much more based around the scoreboard now than the past. It's like, if the classes aren't close to the scoreboard, then the game isn't balanced well, but that's not true in PvP. It's true in PvE. It's not true in PvP. But yeah, I mean, the issue with Rogue Mage is that it's good early game, it's good mid game, and it's good late game. Rogue Mage is supposed to have an advantage early and then fall off, but it's just has an advantage at all points in the game. But I definitely think BM Hunter is good. I mean, maybe after the nerfs it might be significantly weaker, but... Oh my god, he pre-capped my trap. Liz made the decision for you. I do think survival could be better than BM. Honestly, it's like, I think Windwalker might be decently threatening to Rogue Mage. It still probably should lose, but that was also something last season. Like, Windwalker was the only thing that was actually killing mages, but it still kind of felt like if you're the best Rogue Mage, you're not going to lose to it. Like, a lot of mages were just losing because they just didn't block most of the time. Pet is bugged or something. Why is my freedom not working? Is BM getting nerfed? BM is getting nerfed, yeah. It was 2 days ago, 3 hours and 30 minutes. Okay, so, I mean, they beat the one time. They still lost to Oz like 5 times. I mean, I don't know. Were they playing Rogue Mage with a Druid? What bow enchant is that? Is a PvP elite set, or elite whatever, from this season. It's the WoD challenge mode bow. It honestly makes it look like a warglaive. I mean, betting against Echo, I think, would be very naive. I think they have some major advantages, right? Especially now that JT played at Gamescom, like that could have been one concern, is that JT hadn't played at a LAN. I think it's likely that we see Rogue Mage. There's multiple reasons, right? It's clearly a level above every other thing, and it's the main comp of the teams, majority of the teams going. I do think it might struggle, like with a mage that knows how to use Ring of Frost and just run away and reset your pets constantly. I do think that could be annoying. But it's just from a damage profile. Like, I think Windwalker, BM, what else? Like, the specs that could even maybe come close. Not that they should, but they could come close to beating them. MM does get destroyed by disarm. That's why I was saying that maybe they should nerf disarm on Rogue. Because the classes that would counter a mage right now would destroy a mage if a rogue didn't exist on the team. 100%. Like, Mark's Hunter absolutely annihilates mage. I think Frost DK would probably as well. And even Enhance to some extent would annihilate a mage. The only reason that they don't is because they just get stunned and then disarmed on their trinket, or maybe even blinded if they absolutely have to, and then they do nothing. I played last night into an MM Hunter. It seems better, but again, if it's a rogue, you would just not... You would connect any of your damage and then you would die. Is the problem. Maybe actually with scatter shots? Actually, I forgot about that. That is actually a difference from before. Maybe with scatter shot, maybe you could scatter the rogue and actually connect damage for at least 3 seconds. Once they start using their 75% wing clip. Did they forget to nerf wing clip? You can scatter rogue. I do actually wonder if Mark's, like, maybe Mark's Frost DK, but again, no one at BlizzCon's gonna play that. Like, who would play that? Even if it was clearly the best comp, who would play that? Zeepai is like DK. I think maybe Mercy has played a DK at some point. I do think it's really boring seeing Rogue Mage. That's why I think no matter what, they have to change the format. I think no matter what, even if it's not Rogue Mage, if it ends up being Boomkin Rogue or Destro Demon Hunter, because there's been some seasons like that where it's like those combos are just the best the whole season. Like, you need to change the format. I mean, how bad would MDI be if they didn't change the format, right? People would just class stack like they did in the first MDI. It was like 3 Outlaw Rogues and Prot Warrior or some shit in like the first tournament in BFA. You just have to do a format change. Obviously, you would like the game to be more closely balanced, but whether it is or it isn't, sometimes people will just lock in the one thing. So just do a format change, and there you go. You get to see more stuff. At least with a format change, you're not at the mercy of whatever the balance happens to be, at least. Why don't we see players like Petkick? Petkick did try and compete. Didn't he play with MVQ, and he played with, who is their Holy Pally? They were the only Holy Pally to get in top 8 a couple of weeks. But they didn't get very far.
The DJ booth had a meltdown.
Yeah, montage.
One more level, and we're back in business.
Montage, MVQ, yeah, exactly. They got like top 8. I don't think they really got further than that, if my memory's serving me right. Format change? Well, right now it's just the teams can pick whatever they want to play. There's no banning. There's no like locking in or anything. You know what I mean? Like, I think that you should add banning and picking, some type of banning and some type of picking in the format. I think you just need it at this point. One is like, even if they did balance the game closer, I think people would still be able to zone in pretty definitively on something being the best. And pick ban is the only way to get around that, whether the balance is closer or not. The pick ban would be better for the gameplay, be better for the viewer experience. It doesn't matter if it's not actually in the game. I swear that doesn't matter. I mean, MDI has a bunch of format rules in it that don't apply in the game also. I don't think that matters. The Stormbringer Ellie buffs? I wish they did that with Shadow a little bit too. I mean, Rogue Mage are just playing in like a hyper, like they're playing a different expansion, man. Like, to me, the barriers are the equivalent of the Feign Death talent, except you have 2 of them. So it's like, bro, what? And it's stronger. It's like, it's Feign Death talent lasts like what, like 1.5 seconds or something? It's 2 seconds. The barriers are 4 seconds. So like, this is the same mechanic as a mage barrier. You basically just don't take damage for 2 seconds, but you can only have 1 charge of it. Mages have 2 of it, and it lasts 4 seconds each. It's like the barriers, honestly, they should just make the barrier only last 2 seconds or something, so it's equivalent, but then you have to reduce it to 1 charge. And then obviously blinking out of every stun. Like, why does Hunter just flop? For example, Hunter versus Rogue Mage. Hunter flops because you can stun the Hunter. You can't stun the Mage. You can't stun the Mage. Mage is squishy. Mage does have things that are challenging. If it doesn't have a rogue babysitting them and you're perfectly coordinated with your team, Mage does have things that threaten it. It does. You'll see it in Shuffle. Like, it does. Like, MM Hunter is decently threatening. I think BM Hunter can be threatening. Even Survival Hunter is threatening. But if you're playing coordinated Rogue Mage, it's just, you can't die. You want me to display what? What do you want me to display? I don't know if these changes are enough for multiple reasons. I think the only way that you would get more class representation at BlizzCon is if you had pick ban format initiated. That would get some of it. Rogue Mage would probably still win, but you would get like some games of not Rogue Mage at least. The other way would be they'd have to annihilate Mage, like completely eviscerate it. Because you have the best mages in the game going. They're not going to reroll if it's 5% weaker, right? Like, it would have to be significantly weaker for them to change. After how long have they invested in mage? Like, it's just, they're not going to change unless it's significantly lower. Yeah, you could just play double outlaw. That actually is what happened. It's always just comes down to tankiness at tournament level. It's just tankiness. Whatever doesn't die is the best. So there was a patch like at the end of Shadowlands where Rogue Mage was tanky, but double Rogue was tankier. So you just played double Rogue into Rogue Mage, and then because you couldn't die and the Mage could, they lost. That's been most BlizzCons. Like when WizK lost, when you against Sea-Doo. Sea-Doo's team had 3 targets that couldn't die. Boomies couldn't die, Demon Hunters couldn't die, Shaman couldn't die. Whereas WizK's team, Shaman couldn't die, Shadow couldn't die, but Rogue could die. And Peekaboo died every single game when you watch that finals. He was the only class in the finals that could die, and he's the only one that did die. Like, it's always just comes down to defense. Like, the defense. You can't have immortality. People, that's just the best at tournament level. The problem with mage is the different. Well, yeah, if you're the best mage in the game, you're invincible. If you've never played it before, it'll actually feel terrible, especially if you don't have someone babysitting you like a rogue. That's why it's not as simple as like just nerfing the barriers, as far as making mage more accessible for new people and also less obnoxious at the pro level. You either have to tank the hit that it's not a new player spec and nerf it at pro level, or shift its defense from active mitigation to passive mitigation. I do think ice block cooldown is an issue too, and it depends on the pacing of the game. Like the longer the game, the more valuable it is that you just get more ice, but you just get like 6 ice blocks. Like what? At what expansion did we ever play where a mage could get like more than 2 ice blocks? I feel like even more than 2 is like, what? The game's going long enough that they get like maybe 3 in like a wizard mirror or something. Like, but go like, this is so many ice blocks. Meep and Lone Star are gonna crash out about the notes. What exactly are they gonna crash out about? They didn't nerf Shaman again. They could have done that. They could have nerfed Shaman again. I wish they buffed Electrocute. I think if Electrocute did percent base damage and did a significant amount, that could be decently threatening for Druid teams and Mage teams. I don't like Invis either. I don't like that it bugs out my frames and my diminishing returns disappear, which is the most annoying part about it, let alone the targeting. That's what I was saying. Like, mages basically, they press a barrier, it's like a hunter feigning death. They can't hit him for 2 seconds. And then they can press it twice. And then when they press an invis, it's the same thing. You press invis, you can't hit them for 2 seconds. So it's the same thing. And then they press another invis, you can't hit them for 2 seconds. So it's like, you have 4 charges of the feigned death ability that hunters have. Like, just theoretically here, imagine if they gave you 4 charges of feigned death. How killable would Hunter be? It'd probably still be killable for rogues because you die in stuns. But then give you, let's make hunters immune to stuns like mages and give you 4 charges of feigned death. You're a mage. You're never gonna die. You just wouldn't die. That's what mage is right now. It's just a hunter immune to stuns with 4 charges of feigned death. You would never die. Anytime anything is gonna hit you, you would have a feigned death, and you can't be stunned to prevent you from using feigned death. That's mage. Stop starting propaganda. I don't think Hunter is that bad. I mean, Rogue Mage is absolutely insane, but I actually don't think Hunter is that bad. Mage is too much that's where we're standing right now as far as defense trades for Hunter versus Mage. No add-ons? I don't know what the add-on rules are gonna be. Usually they have a list of accepted add-ons, so I don't know if they'll let them use the whatever it's called, mini CC. I actually wonder if they'll let them use it or not. Usually they have like a approved list of add-ons. If Rogue Mage is a league champ, they'd be disabled. Yeah, probably. Oh yeah, that's actually a good point. If they nerf the PvP trinkets, does it ever get to a point where you'd actually rather wear a PvE trinket? That's actually a legitimate point. I don't know if there's any, I haven't looked at any of the PvE gear. Like, what if there's some dumb trinket that's like Voodoo Totem from BFA? It might be, I don't know if there is, but if there is, Maybe healers at BlizzCon just don't even wear. Yeah, they do normally. But did they nerf these trinkets? I think they might not have nerfed them. Sometimes they nerf it. I think sometimes they don't. I actually do wonder if maybe it would get to the point where you'd actually want to wear a PvE trinket. Because it is pretty low. I mean, 5% stat, I don't think you would. 5%, like, it would have to be an insane mechanic that you can use while you're stunned or something. That, like, I don't think you'd wear a PvE trinket. Oh, the snowball thing wasn't a trinket. It was an embellishment. It was like a crafted piece that no one even knew existed. I'm pretty sure that that's what the snowball thing was. PvE trinket? I don't think so. I mean, I can try and look. But it is that should actually be a legitimate concern because so can I look at like healer only or I don't think so. I mean, this is agility. Oh! Would you ever want to wear this as a healer in RMP? Just get a 2-second channeled million damage? Would you ever, if you played Rogue Mage, would you ever actually want to use this trinket if the double set bonus isn't worth it? And it does 1,000,000 damage? I don't know if it does 1,000,000 damage. It's a 4-minute cooldown. Would you, maybe you would wear that. Someone should try that. This would be insanely OP on Rogue Mage healer. Imagine a Resto Druid just run-ins, Ennis clones your healer, Rogue stuns everything, the Druid just nukes you for 1,000,000. Is it not nerfed in PvP? Well, I swear you should legitimately use this as Rogue Mage. At least the healer after the nerf to the trinket. If you're a Resto Druid, I think you could get away with this. Obviously, on live servers, you're not going to do it. You have to kill Mythic Ulatek, but this trinket exists on Tournament Realm, I assume. I think for sure if you play Resto Druid, because you're already kind of unkillable. If you're a Resto Druid on Rogue Mage, you should wear this. Because you can guarantee that it goes off also. Triple Rogue using it? Or you're saying all 3 of them using it? I mean, maybe it's worth losing the main stat. I mean, you already do it so much damage anyways that maybe you don't even care about the main stat because you could just send a go with Combust, that gets a cooldown. Send a go with Deathmark, that gets a cooldown. Send a go with this trinket. You don't even have to use all 3 of them unless it's guaranteed to win. And then you could send another go with this trinket. Because 1,000,000 damage is an entire health pool. I swear if you're Rogue Mage and your survivability is high enough, you could wear 3 of these and just send one. It's literally just a Maledict trinket, but it's like on steroids. This literally would 100-0 you. It's 1,000,000 damage. This actually would 100-0 you if it does full damage. That trinket could definitely be played. I don't know about that shit. This is dodging, blocking, or I doubt it. I mean, this is agility. Sacrifice their essence, granting a barrier. Reducing damage taken by 50%. Is this nerfed? I mean, it's only 160k, but... Wait, each of them grant a barrier. Wait a minute. So it's 5 shields? Unless it goes on random pets, then it would be terrible. Maybe it goes on random pets. I don't think you would use that. I think the only real outlier is this one. They should allow legacy. Oh, like Hearthstone? Like, what was it? What is the mode called in Hearthstone where you can use the older set cards? Wild? I think it's called Wild. They have Wild Arena where you can wear the old trinkets. You hit 80 yeah. If you're Rogue Mage, you should wear this trinket. I don't know if you're not Rogue Mage if you should wear it, because you don't have enough CC to prevent people from stopping you. But I'm like 10,000% sure if you play Rogue Mage, all 3 people should be using this. It literally 100-0 the target by itself. It's just combust. You can just have 3 extra combusts on your team. I think that's pretty good, no? Trap, binding, scatter, silence. I mean... I think that this has got to be the best trinket in the game. For healer, for sure, after the nerf. But DPS might lose too much. You'd have to test it. You'd lose a lot of stamina. Like, I don't know if Rogue and Mage would be able to survive with that much less stamina. But I think the healer would be fine. Like, for sure, the Druid could get away with wearing this. Like, what the heck
The
is
DJ booth had a
what is the
meltdown.
Thundercleave gonna do?
One more level, and we're back in business.
They're gonna swap on the Druid? There's no way, bro. You can't attack the Druid against Rogue Mage Druid. I swear you play Rogue Mage Druid and the Druid wears this trinket. You exposed my secret tip to help Lone Tar win. F you. What? It's not my fault. Someone in the chat did it. Someone in the chat was like, what if PvE trinkets are good? I'm like, oh, I mean, let's go look. Maybe. We're gonna see some giant channeled venomous snake thing one-shot somebody. I mean, if you tested the trinket as 900k damage, for sure you wear that as a resto druid. You just run in, NS clone, rogue stuns, dead. If they're not dead, then you kill them with combust next time, or you kill them with a smoke bomb, or you kill them with, like, this is as threatening, maybe the more threatening than combust if it does 1,000,000 damage. It's over 2 seconds. What ability can do 1,000,000 damage in 2 seconds? I don't think anything can. That's the hardest hitting thing in the game. But you wear 3 of those. I think 100% you wear 3 of those. Nothing can hit for 1,000,000 damage in 2 seconds. Arcanosphere hits for 500k and it's like a 4-second channel. Like, I'm pretty sure you just wear 3 of those trinkets. No, they're not disabled. I mean, they could remove them from the vendor. They don't normally, though. Usually they're nerfed in PvP, but apparently that one's not. It's probably not expected for anyone to even want to use it because the stamina bonus on the trinkets is so high this season. But they're just nerfing the bonus for the healers right now. So it's like, the bonus isn't that good maybe, so you may as well wear a trinket that 100-0s somebody in 2 seconds. Like, what? This has to be a 70% nerf in PvP? I feel like for sure you wear that as the healer. You wanna watch everybody running around shooting snakes out of their hands for 1,000,000 damage? I mean, it would definitely fit the patch. But Rogue Mage would just still farm everybody. I don't know what to play here. I want the silence, but Boomkins can just shapeshift it off. I don't think it's as good. Why is my pet not... Oh, because it's rooted. Oh, I was gonna scatter him. Oh. Okay, dude. This is probably the hardest hitting chaos what I've seen, and it was still only like 20% of my health or something. I don't think I'm gonna be able to get this, but we're gonna try. I need to plant a pillar and just line this guy and be a little cheeser like every BM hunter that I hate fighting, I guess. It's a 50-yard range. Oh my god, dude. Wait, that would be a viewership buff, bro. Watching people just drop this trinket from stealth across the map. I bet this trinket gets nerfed because we found it. We shouldn't have found it. Then Infernion could have snuck it in the middle of the broadcast. I would have been casting the game and I've been like, what the fuck was that green laser that just one shot was? I saw someone using it on the PTR, but it didn't seem that good. And then I thought it got nerfed. I guess it didn't. Oh my god, he immune my stun. Is wall enough? I never know. Survival of the fittest. What are we doing, dude? Why can you beast your wrath while you're stunned? Oh, Incarn. Get out of here with that. Oh shit, he's stunned. Wasn't ready. Where's my pet? Dude, Destro survivability also, I'm surprised it didn't get buffed. This Destro survivability is like noticeably low. Why do they have such a hard on for Frostmate? I mean, they're probably... I can't believe Frost got a buff before like Og or Destro. Og and Destro are so bad in comparison to Frost Mage right now. Oh shit, I shot that too late. I think we're in trouble. I need to get on the pillar again and play like a little cheeser. I don't have disengage. Oh. My pets are killing him, so it's fine. I'm just in a clone winning the game. Oh, he's dead. After what Destro did to me in BFA, bro, Destro Mage Lock in BFA was definitely like, oh my god, bro. I hate when Mage Lock is the meta. I think Mage Lock meta is my most, I detest more than Rogue Mage actually. Mage Lock when they're invincible and they're just standing 40 yards away nuking you the whole game. If you attack one of them, the other one kills you. I hate that so much. You think it's fun? What? Oh my god, I should have kicked that. I'm just not paying attention. Why does this guy look like a snake man? This is a new playable race? Snake man? Think about how much money they would make of just making shit like that in the store or something. Are we going red or are we going boomy? I feel like we should just go red. I'm gonna have to scatter red on the Hodge. Oh, this is gonna be tough. I'm gonna fear. I don't have a stun. I need to bait his death. Oh, he's an angel. Try to stun this Incarn. I should have pre-gripped my trap, bro. I love that my pet just farms him while I'm in a club. Oh, okay, dude. I know he used his death, though. Even without add-ons, I know he dead. Look at all these guys hugging each other for the trap. Why did the trap break? Oh my god, I just saw double soul fire. Just two giant balls of fire. My pets are chewing up. Come on, pets, get him. My pet is dying. I need to save him, bro. He's the most important player in the game. Oh no, my lock is dead. Where's my pet? I want to freedom him. Why is it not working? Is my freedom bugged? It's a good thing they nerfed Shaman did. He actually deathed that, man. Oh my god, he one-shot him. There we go, that's why I didn't buff Destra. Isn't it insane when you're attacking not a mage? The game is so different. The shit just actually dies. I actually wonder if they're even doing the right thing by like nerfing healing. Or if it's literally just mages and rogues need to get... How is he a snake? He's a snake man. Wait, he doesn't look... Oh yeah, he's a snake man. Look at him. New playable race. The snake man. Apparently if you mount up, it disappears though. I swear BM100 damage is not being tracked correctly on the damage meter. There's no way I'm bottom damage with how much pressure it does. Oh, he faked me. Oh my god. Nope, let me get the trap. Okay. What? He already killed it? What? Hello? Only stays on plane mounts. We need a plane mount. Actually, there's a plane quest where you fly a plane. Why have they never made a plane mount? Well, BM does good bursts with Beast of Wrath, but Beast of Wrath is just up the whole time. If Beast of Wrath didn't exist, BM100 would be terrible. All of its damage is literally Beast of Wrath. But because you have it up the whole game, it feels like you're doing all damage all the time. There's this stupid succubus. Oh, he faked both of us, dude. We're in trouble. Here comes the chaos. Bro, this Warlock is just standing out here, dude. It's because he knows there's no kicks. This is the only time Destro is good. Is into a boomkin, I swear. Not even. Oh my god, he just spelled. What? Where is that guy going? Wait, did he run into the trap? Just wait. Hold their DR. Don't sink it. Thank you. I'm going in. Wait, why does he have aura? Oh, the Holy Priest. Oh my god, I got stunned. See, why is Final Verdict allowed to hit for 130k, but Shadow of Death hits for 30k? Why is that? Kill shot. It kills in the name and it literally doesn't do that. It should be called tickle shot. Imagine naming an ability kill shot. And it doesn't kill. What the f— Bro, what? He just dying through his wall. Okay, lay on hands. Every button. Pre-feign the go, pre-bind the go. Does he care? I don't know. I hate when my pets get lined. Get out of the. Oh, is he empty spell? I need to just around the corner, dude. It'd be annoying. Oh, never mind. The Ret Paladin can just one-shot me. I forgot. Oh my god. There's no way they buffed Ret Paladin to that level and didn't buff Shadow again, dude. What? Oh, I was hoping he would go back onto the pillar to line of sight and I'd get that, but he got Fear Path the other way. Oh no. Because he'll win. I have no butts for 1 second.
The DJ booth had a meltdown.
Bro, why is it
One
still
more
having a
level,
meltdown?
and we're back in business.
Oh my god, there's no way he faked both of us and now we lose because of it. Oh, Beast of Wrath, kill him through his magic bot, please. Oh! I disengaged the wrong way because of the blinding light. My pet is just in something. I have no butts. I think I'm dead. Why am I stuck? No! Come on! Oh. You think I'm bored out of my mind because I'm playing BM? I mean, I'm under geared. I don't even have the set bonuses or whatever. I only have the 2 crafted pieces. If I'm fully geared, I win that lobby, bro. You thinking about getting another cat? I don't think so. I'm kind of good. I don't think I want like another pet. I just it's too much responsibility. Wait, they buffed Boomkins. Wait, what? What patch notes have Boomkin buffs? I didn't see Boomkin buffs. Or did they buff them but not in PvP? I think they buffed them but not in PvP. Oh yeah, that's what they did. Having a pet increases lifespan. I think it releases oxytocin or something to like pet a cat or something like that. I mean, the thing is if you sit on your trank shot the whole game and don't remove any trash buffs, then you reduce the likelihood you purge something actually meaningful, right? Also, removing Mark of the Wild is really good. Especially if the Boomkin doesn't rebuff it. Okay, I'm gonna be right back really fast. I will return in a moment. Oh. Hey, buddy. We're about to have a battle. We're having a sky battle today, bucko. Bam! What, you think I can... you think I need a weapon to beat you? Is that it? You think I need a weapon, bro? I don't even need a weapon. You can take my weapon. I won't need it. Come on, Barons. What the heck was that? I'm getting smacked around, dude. Oh, my God. Oh. Maybe I picked a fight with the wrong guy, dude. This is stressful. Oh no, reflect. I can't stun him. What has healed him? I gotta kite him, I gotta kite him, I gotta kite him. I'm a ranged class, he's not. I can just stay out of range. Oh. Oh, hello. Oh, he killed my friend. Whatever, dude. I got this. One button. One button, baby. Disarmed. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do, little buddy? Pre-faint your go? Blind your go? Bait your trinket? Vanish? Sap him? No sap. Oh, sap. Might be able to cap. I get like 3 saps into a kidney or something. I think I just gotta kill him. Let's just kill him. Oh no, the Warlock Cloak is coil. Big damage with 1 button, baby! Oh my god, bro. I'm about to 1v2 with the 1 button. Are we about to 1v2? I need to pick up that cooldown reduction. YOLO bomb on the fear so I can cooldown reset my bomb. And then step back and blades on him, Thistle Tea and dance and go hammies. 1v2? 1v2 with 1 button? 1v2? 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 Oh my god. I think I'm getting it. I think I'm getting it. We got it, dude. This guy wants to duel me. Do you even know what you're challenging me to? Do you understand the mistake you've made? The error of your ways? Oh, he's a rep hound. I thought he was a warrior. Whatever, bloodlust. You think I won't cheat? Gul'dan cheats. Big rapid fire, baby. Oh, you're about to get caught in a binding shot. Pew pew! Pre-wall the Hodge. You're not gonna come at me? Huh? You're not gonna come at me? You're not gonna come at me? You're laying handsing, bro. You're scared. You're scared. Try to get that. Feign death. Feign death on the war stomp. Knock him back. Blast him in the booty cheeks. Big volley down. Rapid fire. On the wall. Silence him up. He's gonna have to bubble. He's gonna have to bubble. It's time to bubble, bro. You're getting kicked on cast, bro. You can't bubble. I got the bubble. I turret the bubble. You get to attack in your bubble, but I can't attack in my bubble? Blizzard, where's the equality here? This is not equality. Trap him up. Get some distance. Oh my god. It's too much damage. It's too much damage. It's too much damage. I have cheat death. Haha! Pew pew! Vanish. Cheap shot. Go, 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 go. One button, one button, one button. That's all it takes. Just 1 button, baby. Just 1 button. That's all it takes. Hey, little Geralt. You want to have a battle? Oh my god, he does. I didn't actually expect that. Oh god. Yeah, we just press this. Oh my god. Geralt is very scary in The Witcher and in World of Warcraft here. Oh my god, I'm terrified of this guy. Oh my god, he's so good. You're not supposed to be good. You're supposed to just die for my montage, bro. Like, what is this? Oh my god, he's got zone. Like, oh my god, I'm getting pwned. I'm getting pwned. Oh! Kill Geralt! Yes. Ah! What's going on? Being assassinated. You think you can just mess with me? Oh my god, there's 2 little warriors. Are they respecting the 1v1? You respecting the 1v1? Are you a good little boy? What is this? Is he gonna respect the 1v1? He's respecting the 1v1? Bam, baby! Oh my god, I think I just one-shot myself. No! Oh my god, no. No, 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 no. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Does he want to fight? Oh my god, he wants to fight. Alright. Wait, I'm a Windwalker. I just totally spaced out. I thought it was on a Shaman. Alright, well, we're gonna have to figure this out. Fist of Fury. Oh my god, he's just getting crushed, bro. What is Windwalker monk, bro? This poor guy, he could have just walked away. He could have just walked away. You didn't have to fight me, bro. Oh, where do you think you're going? Wait, where do you actually think you're going? Hey! Oh my god, I can't. Get him, images. Get him. Get him. Get him. Yeah. Oh god, I'm gonna die. What do I do? I can't break this route. Get out of here, bro. Let's get out of here. What do you think you're doing here, little Drew boy? You think you're getting on your mount, huh? Deathmark, cloak your knock, big tea time. Oh my god, he's a bear, Druid. Wait a minute, did I just make a big mistake? Is this guy a big grizzly bear? This guy a big grizzly bear? Are you a grizzly bear? You ain't got nothing on. Where'd he go? Why are you trying to jump? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh! It was planned. I wasn't even worried. I knew I was going to land in the water.
NANI?!
Fight!
Little 1v2 against two boomies, dude. Block. Ooh, we got more coming, dude. Shadow Meld is Stormbolt. And now you're trying to run. You got 1v2'd, bro, and now you're trying to run? Oh my god, dude. Why does he have to have a team? Alright. One down. Just the bear. Which I think the Demon Hunter is mad, so he's not going to be bad, but maybe I can just kill him again, dude. Our Demon Hunter's that bad that I can just kill this guy twice? This is an omega distraction tactic by me, bro. Like, taking on like 5 of their team at the same time. It's time to snip, snip, pal. Oh my god. No, no, no. Oh. Am I dead? My gate just went. How did I even do that? Oh, I just clicked it! We're back. Hello, hello, welcome. Hello and welcome to the day. A shadow feels like shaman. There's maybe some like bias or something. I don't know. The Mind Blast, the Mind Flay, and Shadow of Death are all just completely void abilities. Yeah, again, those percent-based changes, like, they seem good in theory, but if the core spell is just doing nothing, then the buff does nothing. Oh my god, I'm eating 69 grams of protein, guys. Can you believe this? 69 grams. Your answer about DK? What did you ask about DK? Yeah, I think Enhance is weaker after those changes. I think Frost DK... I mean, Frost DK should be really good, I think. It's still probably countered by Disarm, but I think it should be really good. My salad has 69 grams of protein. 300 grams of chicken is 69 grams of protein.
The DJ booth had a meltdown. One more level, and we're back in business.
Why is he still glitching out? I'm just turning him off for a little bit. See if it improves or not. Yeah, I do actually think Ellie is significantly weaker. At least Farseer. I mean, if their goal is to try and get every spec survivability to Warlock level, they move the needle, I think, towards that. We had to make a prediction tier list, dude. So I think Ellie is net negative, right? I don't think the Tempest buff is enough. The Tempest will, like, be able to win over Farseer. Enhance is nerfed. Frost is definitely stronger. Frost DK and Frost Mage. Mistweaver is stronger. I don't know what to think of Resto Druid. Seemed like a lot of attention put around that new tree form talent. I don't even know a lot of Druids are playing it. I mean, Ellie is probably still more viable than Shadow Priest. I don't know what they're looking at exactly for Shadow. I mean, obviously its scoreboard damage looks fine and it can win at 80% dampening, but is that where Shadow should be? I don't have the right numbers. What was on the WoW head post? Wait, what are the disc priest buffs? Why are the numbers different between the websites? Aren't they scraping the same data to do that? What are they? Were those the PvP or the PvE ones for disc? Why is this video doing so badly? Ellie becomes really strong with a 4-set bonus. We'll see, I guess. That is a good point. That a lot of this tuning does feel like it's being done, I think, either with the 4-set not in mind. My pet randomly just can't use freedom for some reason. I don't know why. Did I just kick? Hands. Oh no! I think my no, he's a marksman. Dude, if I'm fully geared, we just win. It's so annoying. What is Brotaku doing? Oh my god, I shouldn't have done that. Well, I don't think their intention was to nerf enhance. I just think the values they picked aren't appropriate. Like, if they actually increase the damage of what's it called, then of Lava Lash and Storm Strike, then you'll be good. I think trading some healing for damage would be good. It's just they didn't trade enough damage from each healing they lost. I think he's got sack up surely. I need to just be doing this. I don't know what I'm doing where I'm just like playing in the open. This is what makes BM Hunter really go OP. $200 geared man. What's up, dropped as a child? This spec is definitely like way easier to play than a lot of other ones. But I'm just under geared, man. Let's say evoker. What, dev evoker? It's usually just because of the number of keybinds you have to get effective damage out. Is he AFK? My only chance to get conquest, bro. I need this. Oh no. dude. Can I have to just go for it? Oh my god. Stupid shameless. Hey man, when you're this far behind on gear, what are you gonna do, bro? I gotta do what I gotta do. Most, but no, I think BM Hunter is definitely like a cut lower as far as keybind density than a lot of other things. God. $200 geared, man. Again, I feel like we'd win this. I do think the enhanced changes end up being a nerf. Because your healing is actually significant, so like 20% off of a large number is a lot, whereas 15% on a small number is not. I do think enhanced ends up feeling more nerfed than buffed. Okay. Again, this guy would be dead if I had gear, bro. I swear, 4 of these rounds. We really lined up Dev Evoker abilities versus most other specs. I would say defensively, doing damage with Dev Evoker is not hard. But like crowd control avoidance is, there's definitely like a ceiling to it. That you can do a lot of cool stuff with time stop. That other classes don't have to do. Like BM Hunter's probably the peak of like easy to play, and then Dev Evoker's like a little bit harder. The thing is the hard things on Dev Evoker are easier to do because so many other things are made easier for you. Your rotation is very simple. You can immune interrupts during critical moments, so you don't have to worry as much as other classes. Time stop is risky. It can be, yeah. You need the gear to win, but you can't win because you don't have gear. Yes. That's where MMR comes in. You just have to play at lower rating. I mean, honestly, I should just be doing like 2s or something, probably. Is my best guess right now. Void Shield Absorption. Void Shield Absorption. It's a lot of buffs. I still don't know if it's enough in rated 3s. I feel like in Shuffle that's pretty, I mean that's, it seems like a bigger buff than Mistweaver got. It's bigger than even Mistweaver got. They did announce a huge amount of class changes. If you type !YouTube, it is the most recent video that I've updated. This is technically supposed to be the last round before BlizzCon, but there is another round after BlizzCon, and then I think there's like a mid-season thing also. But this is technically supposed to be the last round before BlizzCon. Unfortunately, I think Enhance is getting worse. Ellie is, I think, technically getting worse. I don't know how badly Mage is really getting hit. I feel like it's still... like, it's still gotta be the tankiest class. Especially at BlizzCon. Especially at BlizzCon. I was really hoping for like a Destro defense buff, another Chaos Spell buff. Shifting around the damage on Shadow into their actual abilities other than apparitions and random pad procs. I wish Mind Games and Electrocute got another buff. Should probably just do percent health. I actually wonder why. I swear they used to do percent health. I wonder why they changed those but then left others, right? I think even Thorns used to be percent health and then they changed it. I think it's because if they randomly scale the health pools down, then percent abilities become pointless. But then if they choose on a patch to randomly double the stamina, then they become super overpowered. But then if you pick a baseline number, it's only good based on the health that you picked it. So if stamina scales up over time, then that just becomes, you have to increase it every time as well. I don't think there's like a low maintenance way of going about the PvP talents. Yeah, I do think BM Hunter probably got nerfed a lot. I think it needed a nerf, but like, I almost kind of think they should have buffed like kill command. You know, nerf the bleed and the beast of wrath stuff, but buff kill command. Or cobra shot even. Like, buff something that requires them to be in line of sight of their target to do damage. So they're not just sitting on a pillar the whole game. I think that could have been good too. How much will the mage nerfs affect them? I don't know, because the number that they nerfed them by is the same number that they buffed them by in season 1, which made them gods. So it's possible that it affects them a lot. I mean, I'd have to I'd have to go on a mage and press barrier right now and see like what it absorbs, and minus 25% from that in relation to everything else that's going on. Yeah, I mean, it's possible that BM feels close to the same because healers aren't getting, or healers are getting nerfed also. Am I sun? Probably. I've been trying to tan. I've been going out in the sun for like 30 minutes every day. The tanning beds? Yeah, but I don't... I've never been in a tan... You have to do multiple sessions, I'm pretty sure. That sounds more annoying than just sitting in the sun and getting actual vitamin D. Like, there's other health benefits of being in the sun compared to going in a tanning bed. You yearn for it? I don't know. Even if the sun is slower, I swear the sun is still better than the tanning bed. I don't think I'm trying to look like I've been on the beach for 2 weeks or something type of tan. I just don't want to be like Casper the Ghost. Yeah, fire is just staying the same as far as damage. I don't know if that's an oversight or not, because everything on the other top side related to PvP they nerfed, right? Like, so I don't know why fire mage 3% buff up top didn't have a thing next to it, and then they nerfed it 3% overall. But the thing is that I don't even think it needs a 3% overall. It's like specifically combust. Like combust is the strongest cooldown in the game right now. Oh, did they edit the PvE nerf? So it actually is a 3% nerf overall? Again, I don't really think that does a lot. It's really just... I have to look at the talents on Fire Mage to tell you exactly what it is that could be doing this, but... like, it's really just combust is the issue. What is this Pokemon tournament going on? Pokemon World Championships. Like, what is this? This is like the highest viewed Pokemon thing I've seen. Is this like a... what type of Pokemon game is this? Is this a new game? The heck is Pokemon Champions? Oh my god, even Pokemon Champions has Twitch drops, bro. Why can't MDI and AWC get a Twitch drop? Even the Pokemon World Championships have a drop. I don't... dude, it's crazy to me that WoW Esports doesn't get a Twitch drop during tournaments. It's actually crazy to me. At least BlizzCon, man. Like, at least BlizzCon. At least the biggest tournament. Like, maybe you don't do the random cups. But, like, come on, bro. BlizzCon should have a Twitch drop. You should get a BlizzCon tabard in-game for watching the Warcraft channel during BlizzCon for 4 hours or whatever. Like... I don't understand how that thing doesn't get a Twitch drop, bro. Like, what? Pokemon Championship is getting a Twitch drop. Like what? How does BlizzCon not get a Twitch drop? There might not be a stream tomorrow because I'm doing a road trip with my dad and gonna try to see if I can get new clothes. Gonna try. I don't know how long it's gonna take because we're going to a different city where he's getting his car fixed. And they have better stores there, so hopefully something will be there. I wonder if Disc Priest is strong enough to be at BlizzCon. Probably not, but... They had over 1 million people attend the Pokemon Championship last year in Hawaii? What do you mean? How do they fit 1 million people? Also, the Hawaii thing had like less than 10k viewers. What do you mean 1 million people? How the fuck are they gonna fit 1 million people in a convention? I don't think there's a single convention on the planet that could host 1 million people. Late night soup with zero talking? I'm just fried, bro. BlizzCon doesn't have 1 million people. It's got like 10k. Maybe. That might be pushing it. I do wake up too early. I wake up like 5 in the morning. Oh my god, my pet got stunned. Oh my god, I'm just not pressing buttons. I'm bad. I can't kill command while I'm silenced. What? I don't think he sees me pinging the trap. I don't want him to mind control him into. Wakes up at 5 a.m. to make a tier list? Yes. Working dads. I go to bed too early. I'm literally already starting to get tired. It's only 6:30. I don't know why I wake up. It's just when I wake up. Yeah, Holy Priest lost a lot. They did a bunch of interviews recently, and they talked about how in the future they're gonna probably prune the talent trees. There's just so much, obviously. I kind of agree. Like, it's just getting to the point where it's like, what the? It's just like it was before MoP. Like, I don't know where my pet is. I wish every class could get buffed like Ret did, dude. I didn't feel as good as Ret does now. Oh. Oh my god, that floats over the gap. I didn't know that. Thought it would run down the ramp. Dying through turtles, dude. Did you know that Snooky is 4'8"? Well, a lot of these guys are super short. They're deceivingly tall because they're on camera. Wait, what Snooky are you talking about? Oh. Oh man, I'm bad. I stunned him anyways. We're saved. God, he's fast. What the hell? Bro, Rhett seems so good. Rhett seems powerful, to say the least. $150K is insane. What? It can't buff Mind Blast to hit more than 40K, but that can hit that hard? What?
I didn't see that coming. Neither did they.
Wait, what do they do? Why is Rhett better on Tuesday? I don't remember seeing anything on Rhett. Because Rogue Mage nerf? Or a resto druid? I mean, if you looked at overall damage, you'd be like, oh, that's fine. But it's just, none of your abilities actually do damage. It doesn't feel good, even if the damage looks technically balanced. I don't think the pet damage gets recorded, does it? I mean, it might on the damage meter, but I don't think it does on the scoreboard. I assume that they're looking at the scoreboard. Two BM Hunter pets is what? What are you talking about, ZJD? I don't think there's pet damage on the scoreboard. It might be on the damage meter. At least I don't think it's intended to be on any of it. I mean, if red didn't get nerfed this time, I don't know. How high have you gotten in shuffle so far? My boomkin's top 5. But I've been switching specs so much, I haven't really pushed anything else that far. I mean, most people I think would prefer Shadow over Death, Mind Blast, and Mind Flay actually like were you felt them when you pressed them, you know. A lot of the damage in Shadow is just all invisible with procs. You don't feel it. Dots also just don't, I mean, dots might feel more impactful with the healing nerf, maybe. It's possible. I mean, it's basically just dampening starts sooner with how much they're nerfing the primary stats, right? Edge of Insanity for Shadow Priest? I don't even remember what that was. Is that... Didn't that have to do with like Void Form or something? Wait, did Holy Pally get nerfed by 4% again? I don't remember seeing that on the most recent ones. What is up, Meetavin? It's going good. You feign death all the time because it's a PvP talent that makes you take 90% reduced damage for 2 seconds after you feign death. It also interrupts casts. So you can use it to interrupt casts like crowd control, or you can use it to reduce damage on you for a big timed hit. Functions like a block button. Most recent one? What? You saw a 4% healing nerf? I don't see that. Are you sure you're not watching the one from last week or something? But we have been incredibly deficient in Twitch Primes today. Is there anybody in the Twitch universe that has a Twitch Prime? Anyone? Please. I'm calling out. Like Optimus Prime. Seeking to connect with all Twitch Primes. Wait, bro, what about double Frosty K? You can't disarm them both. Yo. OP. I wonder if on Tuesday, I actually think for double frosty count Tuesday might actually be, maybe it could be good. Oh, it hurts you? Oh, I see. The one that already happened. You just shuffle where the healer was healing at all. The warrior 0 and 6-0 round was over in 10 to 15 seconds. How can this be? Some rounds just are scuffed, man. Some lobbies are cursed. Some people want to watch the world burn. And it just is what it is. You would gladly trade lay on hands to be able to just have your rotational abilities heal? I kind of don't understand. What was the logic of enabling lay on hands in Arena even in the first place? Like, what was the logic even? Until it made it ignore dampening? I thought that they didn't want abilities like bringing people from 100% to 0 and bringing people from 0 to 100. And lay on hands is like, that's literally what it is. It's meant to bring someone from 0 to 100. It just seems like the opposite of what they were intending. You won't say why? What is Tempest or something? It's gotta be Tempest. Or are you talking about the 4 set? I still feel like the 4 sets are gonna be adding some chaos. Isn't it just more Earthshock damage? I didn't think it was that huge. You keep. I don't think it's that insane. I know Swapsy was talking in his stream about, like, maybe changing his talents to incorporate it. Oh, well, you can get 2 Tempests by just waiting and spending Maelstrom and then saving Ascendance. And then you can proc Tempest from Maelstrom and then Ascendance into another Tempest. But that's really cheesy. It is strange to me that, like, mages, if they ice block, can't move or attack. Hunters can't attack. But Paladin can move and attack. Yeah, I mean, you can, yeah, you would, well, you would hard cast it and then Ascendance and then NS it or something. They changed it. I think they changed it for PvE. It was because, like, but I don't understand, still don't understand the logic, because it's like you have wall, which you can attack while is up. Immunity is, to me, it's like, that's really strong. Being able to attack at full value seems strange. I guess maybe the logic was cloak. Rogues could cloak mechanics and still do full damage. But, like, imagine mage in an ice block doing full damage. Even if it was stuck in one spot, but it could still attack. Oh, did I get enough for a piece? I think I did. I think finally we have arrived at a piece of gear. A pizza pizza. Wait, did I already have the helmet? Oh snap, did I get my 2 set? Yeah, Paladin should make you immune and reflect all damage. There you go. Now we're talking. Wait, do I have the... Why is this not telling me I'll get a 2 set bonus thing? Uh, the disc notes have changed. Yeah, they increased it. Have you played any Void Weaver? It's a bit sketchier than last season, but like I think you can still sort of pull it off, but it's sketchier. Oh, the paladin was still. Oh, instead of going immune, it just reflects only. I do have no gems and no enchants, yeah. Well, next week we get the weapon for free. What's the point of wasting the gold? You think Ellie is S tier? Does my weapon have an enchant? Oh, it does. Is that even the right one? I think you're supposed to put a scope, aren't you? I guess I could put the pant enchant on actually, because it's my bis now. I can put a pant enchant. That was the forest hunter stuff, isn't it? Scopes aren't a thing anymore? I could have sworn they still are. Yeah, you can put visual enchants. Not all of the visual enchants are available. I don't think they put the Bloody Tyranny from Mop available on it. Buy gems and enchants for your rings and neck. You can get the crappy ones. Yeah, but how much of a difference do the crappy ones even do? Is it even worth the click? You're just gonna main Rat. Rat definitely seems like it's gonna be the ladder spec right now. I don't know if it'll be at BlizzCon. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe Rat Warrior. Can Rat Warrior beat Rogue Mage with the changes? You finished under Duelist, you know the mod is still sitting in your bank. Wait, so you can't use it? I'm confused. Because you don't have the achievement, it won't let you click it or something? Bro, where are the homies at today, dude? They're taking a day off? Are there a lot of hot dads at your gym? I can't say I'm paying too much attention to that, but... You're sandbag. How am I sandbagging? I know BM is good, bro. I know it's good. UI. If you type exclamation point YouTube, I have a UI video on my YouTube channel. If you want my UI, my interface, it is available to you there. Don't ask him how to get it set up because I don't remember. If it's, I need to watch my own video on how to set up my interface because I can't remember. Oh. There's a Game of Thrones RTS apparently. Game of Thrones RTS? Am I gonna become a GTA 6 streamer when they delete PvP? You think they're gonna delete PvP? Demon Lock is better. I don't think it's insane, but it's probably the best it's been the whole expansion at least. You think they need to delete PvP at this rate? You know what's gonna be funny is if that ever happens, is they're probably gonna think that that means now PvE is gonna be perfect, and it's not. I think that's gonna be the funniest part about that. If that ever does happen, I bet they're gonna think that by deleting PvP, that PvE will suddenly be this utopia where they can do everything they've ever wanted to, and it'll be it just won't. It won't. I mean, if you're having fun on RuneScape, my guy, play RuneScape. You don't really need to be lingering in WoW streams if that's what you're gonna do, though. Astarogue is getting like a 4% nerf. It's not really huge. If anything, honestly, Rogue might just be better because of the healing nerf, right? Like, it's maybe Rogue Mage won't be bad, won't be good now because it's tanky. It'll be good because it can just close the game out really fast. Because Combust is still the strongest cooldown in the game. They buffed Tempest, Ellie. You didn't see that? I mean, Tempest should hit for over 200k now, I think. Is our Druid still going to be meta? I don't really know. The rest of the Druid changes were the strangest one to me. Because they did so much on that PvP tree talent that I don't think anyone's even playing. And then, like, 4% healing increase, 20% Swiftman nerf. It's like, I think it's still better for, like, rest of the Druid should be, I think, still better. I mean, a little bit less Tree of Life duration, but I don't know. It's either, I think it's probably just about the same, if anything. I mean, I had fun with Mythic Plus 2 at the beginning of the season, last season. I've just been hyper fixated on PvP to make sure that I do the best job I can at BlizzCon. And I might try Mythic Plus again when I get back. See how things are. More LE buffs. Are you playing WoW again, dude? Challenge mode? I preferred the challenge mode / mage tower style of PvE content. I like the templated challenges that you just go in and it's, are you good enough, as opposed to, oh, you don't have enough gear, come back after 5 weeks of grinding boring shit, and now you're basically playing where you would have if it was just built templated to begin with. That's my preference, though. I do think some of the choices in Mythic Plus definitely had bad implications downstream for PvP. And it's always like they're just trying to compensate. Like they do a decent job of compensating, but obviously it's not ideal for PvP. Like one thing being all the AoE effects, that was 100% because of PvE. And then they tried to help PvP by making it so AoE doesn't break CC and all this other stuff, but it's like it would have just been better if it didn't exist in the first place. Another one is like filler abilities. Filler abilities don't do damage, so like Mind Blast and Wrath, they don't do damage in PvE, and then they don't do damage in PvP either. But those abilities are actually like the fun abilities for PvP, so if they don't do damage, it's just like, why am I even pressing this? They've compensated some specs, like Destro got decent compensation on its filler abilities like Incinerate and Conflagrate, but I think Boomkin filler abilities, LE filler abilities, and Shadow filler abilities still kind of suck. Enhanced filler abilities still kind of suck. By Starlink. Where are you that you need Starlink? They've definitely been super all in on Mythic Plus. That's obviously like their romanticized like love child type of deal. And like dungeons are fun. I mean, they are. But I also think that like when they make all this new PvE content, it has the best gear, like 10 mounts, a whole bunch of new stuff, toys. And then when there's a new battleground, what do you get for doing the new battleground? Nothing. There's 4 achievements. They give you like maybe 20 achievement points total. They don't give you a mount, a tabard, anything. It's just like, hey, here's the new BG. You just queue it for fun. It doesn't give you anything. Can you imagine if they did that with any PvE content? No one would do it. Can you imagine that? Like, hey, we released the new raid. Yeah, you don't get a mount or gear or toys or anything. Nobody would play it. It seems so like one-sided to just here's the new battleground and you get nothing. Play it, you get nothing. So many people would try and queue up for it if you got a mount from the achievements for doing it, or a tabard even, like, or a toy or something. Like, what? You literally get nothing. It's just you're just doing it because it's fun. Well, anything in the game like that is going to have a significant drop in participation. Well, that's the thing. If you put them out, the non-PvPers cry about it. So it's like we're just in this position where PvP is like, what are you going to do, bro? It's got no chance at that point. What are you going to do? The thing that would increase its participation will annoy people that don't want to participate in it. So you can't do anything to increase its participation, I guess. Like it just has to literally survive on its own fun factor. Meanwhile, the rest of the game can ride off of big rewards incentivizing people to play and pad the meter on how many people do it. Like, that's so crazy. I don't know. I don't know how they view PvP. I feel like it's really weird to, like, PvP, in my opinion, has been the reason why WoW even still has this subscriber base. Like, all these other MMOs that don't have a significant PvP representation, like WoW had in its original infancy, and even its, like, midlife, like, all of them are dead. Their servers are turning off. Every game that relied very heavily on PvE. The MMOs that have like decent PvP experiences are the ones that actually still have subscriber bases. Guild Wars, RuneScape, Final Fantasy. Like all of the MMOs that just went solely PvE are dead. So I do think it's actually an integral part of the game. And I feel like just from a fantasy standpoint, a lore standpoint, like Horde versus Alliance is a huge thing. Your Mythic Plus PvE friends do PvP now? Well, that's the thing. Like, the thing is people eventually get bored. Whether they're a PvP focused player or a PvE focused player, you're gonna get bored. So by having both of them exist, you have something to switch to that is increasing the value of your account. So it's like, oh, this feels worth doing, you know? Because if PvP didn't exist, you're bored of dungeons, I'm gonna go play Fellowship. Because I got all my mounts from it, there's nothing for me, I'm gonna stop. But if PvP exists, it's like, hey, there's a cool mount from PvP. There's 2 months left of the season. I'm bored of dungeons. I got all the mounts in the dungeons. I'll do some PvP. They stay subscribed. So, like, to me, it seems silly. I think what annoys me the most right now is that there's just a vocal anti-PvE community, or anti-PvP community, that, like, just cries if there's a new mount from PvP. Just balls their eyes out. I noticed that with Plunderstorm. Plunderstorm was the most egregious complaining I've ever seen. And considering that they designed Plunderstorm in a way that you didn't even need to PvP, you could have just landed and attacked monsters and got it done. And everybody was so mad about it, bro. They were so mad about it. And ever since then, to me, I think that's why they're probably hesitant to add any significant rewards to PvP, was because of that massive outcry towards Plunderstorm. But like, if that's the case, well, then you stand no chance to grow. Like, what? You're just like quadrupling the rewards that you get from PvE content. Obviously, it's going to have way more people doing it. The main reason PvP had participation in older expansions is because it had significant rewards. It had cool mounts. It had best in slot gear. It had unique tabards, like the Defiler tabard or the Warsong Gulch tabard or whatever. Like, it had unique stuff that you had to PvP to get. And all of that unique stuff has slowly not been updated in the game. The few things that it has now are the elite sets, the enchant, the glad mount. Like, it's like maybe 3 or 4 things. It used to be way more than that. And it used to be casual stuff also. It used to be random battleground related stuff. And that's where the audience has disappeared the most. So just to add stuff back like that, and for casual players to grind in random battlegrounds, and there you go. Also, we get like hardly any new battlegrounds. It's like, what, like 2 new battlegrounds over 15 years? Imagine 2 new dungeons over 15 years. Like, people are gonna care less. Like, obviously its participation has gone down. It's not as integral to your character as it was in the past. Especially from a casual standpoint. I don't think that should even come as a surprise. But I think it would be very naive to think that, like, WoW would be better off without PvP. You could do it, but I would be willing to bet that long term it would cause, like, serious gaps. In retention for subscriber base. But my pet is just CC'd, dude. No. Bro, combustion is so broken. I actually can't believe they 3% aura nerf fire instead of targeting something on combust. Combust is actually insane. I thought they did away with naming NPCs after real people. The new world quest has an NPC named Mindbender Talbadar. Well, there's still some that exist in the game, I imagine. I'm pretty sure that all the Ashran guys are there still, for the most part. You didn't even do anything in the game, just one auto attacking? Well, yeah, and then Infernion's in here telling me BM is fine. I'm just like, bro, I don't know, dude. My pets are just chewing the mage apart. This is why I said that BM is good into mage, like that last round right there. But if you have a rogue babysitting you, it just might not matter. Does Ennis clone me? He DC'd. What? Bro, how is he living DC'd like that? Bro, I'm dying. Remember guys, mages have the highest death rate. Do you think this guy's even gonna die? He literally was AFK for like 20 seconds standing still and he couldn't die. Oh my god, we're gonna lose even though he DC'd. Combust is so strong, bro. Oh my god, Pyro does like 20% of your health. Where'd he go? See what I mean by mage druid like together? It's just all of these hots are protecting anything and he's just like tanking Ret Hunter. I think Life Plume maybe needs to be changed so it, like purge Life Plume, it just takes all 3 stacks or something. He's not dropping ring ever. That is so lame. He thinks I'm lame. Oh, he DC'd. He's talking about that. Tell him his transmog. Why are you? What are you? What's wrong with his transmog? I'm not topping. The Survival Hunter did more than me. Full set basic? I have a full set. I mean, just imagine if all these new world content zones had 0 rewards. No new mounts, no new items, no new gear, nothing. That's PvP. Like, nobody would be playing it. This seems so dumb to me. To be like, yeah, PvP just doesn't have any support. It's like, no, you just took all of the reasons to do it and stopped updating them. If you did that with any content in the game, no one would be doing it. The fact that it has anyone playing it still is a fucking testament to its value, actually. Even despite not getting updated like that, it still has people playing it. I do kind of think they should have buffed Kill Command and nerfed all their burst stuff. I feel like damage outside of that Beast of Wrath window is non-existent. I feel like the triple life flame stack thing is just really OP though. We went for this position where like Druid was really weak to purge, and I think that's why they added that stacking thing. But now it's just like, I think it's also to make it a better heal in PvE, but now it just seems so good, the triple stack and only purging one of it. How did you just avoid my trap? Does he want to go Druid? I'm kind of down to go Druid. I think we're toast though. This is the type of lobby where this is why I said like Hunter can deal with Mage, but it's only if a Rogue isn't babysitting them. not even necessarily babysitting. It's so the rogue doesn't one-shot the hunter. The rogue just runs it over. Oh, that is true, actually. They are buffing their damage overall. They actually are doing that. Wait, that actually is a good point. They buff it. That actually is a good point. Maybe it'll actually be fine. I forgot about that. That the 7% buff is actually to everything else. It could be good. It could be fine with that. Poor mage is just getting ran, dude. I can't believe I just said that poor mage in 2026. And that's no wonder no one's subscribing to me, dude. I think we have to swap targets more than we are. The Lifeham's on the ret, so let's go hunter. Panic while he's kicked and moved. There's still no hots on the hunter. Purge him. Don't have stun DRs here. I can't really help. Scatter the ret. We got turtle. Alright, swap back on the paladin now. Swap off the hots. We got lay on hands with that, but our guy is in so much trouble. I'm gonna just stun the hunter to stop his cooldowns. Everything's on DR. From the in-cap roar, I think. I'm gonna let that DB sit. I'm trying not to attack. Purge. Keep slows up. We have scattered trap. Oh, I'm getting cloned though. How do you not get it? These shadow melt stuns. Scatter. Trap. Freedom. Feast your wrath. We gotta do something big here. Big damage on that bounty shot. I might have to swap off the hunter. These wings, oh god. Oh my god. Purge all this up. The ret? The guy's marking the wild finally. I'm gonna stun the ret. He'll trinket it probably. Surprised he's not. Okay, we can go back hunter now. He's got no turtle in now. He switched hots to the ret. Try and get a trap here. It's kind of tough. Got it. He's trying to troll me by standing on top of me like that, dude. Oh, he in-capped, doesn't a scatter. Big damage on the hunter. Nice. Yeah, mage by itself, I think, is weak to hunter, and if it doesn't have adequate purge protection, it's just when it's paired with a rogue, it just gets... You're mixing up Infernion with Inflame? Bro, Inflame hasn't played the game since, like, what? When was the last time Inflame played the game? What? Inflame, dude. Contact Drake Dog. Bro, there was an OG player from China that was playing. I thought for sure he was going to qualify Alistair. Yeah, but he didn't even get top 2, I think. This guy. Pop a wall here. I swear combustion's crazy. I'm triggering this. Cut him to the bunny shot. Now you fake me. Oh no. My pet got wrong. He's learning. My pet is still wrong? Oh my god, he trinketed her sanctum. I didn't get lucky in the purge. Oh no. One-shot them all. No trap. Oh, I died to dots. I swear some CCs like last longer than the number on the screen. I swear. DMZ people are aliens. What's a DMZ? You mean Dragon Ball Z? There are aliens, but there are Earthlings as well. What do you mean? Broken bus is so insane. He just took 50% of my HP on a tab target. And then he can't purge because all the druid hots. I still don't think this version of BM is easier than Legion. Legion was like the easiest BM. Oh, I didn't expect that on me. Nice. DMZ. Yeah, Megan is a poser. Megan's a fake weeb. I have more fun on Ellie. I think BM is fun if you just want to like turn your brain off and vibe though. I think it's good that there's some specs like that. I wouldn't want every spec to be like this, but... No, Pet Sack used to counter combust, but they changed it from a 100% crit modifier to a damage reduction. That used to be the main thing that countered Fire Mage, but they've changed it. I'm gonna be a Tempest gamer? Probably. Tempest gamer doesn't sound too bad. Yeah, I mean, healing hunters, another reason shaman viability has been low is because it's like not that great of a healer for hunters or mages. It might be a bit better now that they don't have Earthenwall Totem, but like when they were dependent on Earthenwall Totem, it was so bad. I hated having to heal hunters and mages. I just always wanted Shadow Priests. Just stand still and be tanky. Those were always the most ideal. Roguelike Shaman was your favorite comp? It was definitely a fun one, yeah. That was a fun one. It was pretty dope. I must say, it was pretty dope. Wait, it's always the class that's the tankiest that ends up being the issue. So it's like 99% of the time the class that gets selected is because it's just so tanky. What the hell is this? Okay. Should make a second resto shaman. You're 2270, 23 of MMR. You're scared of playing. I don't want to lose. I mean, you can, yeah. Doing leapfrogging is a good way to get around that. Takes a bit of work, though. Arms has been misery for you. It's funny because it's such a popular spec. But I swear, like... I don't know, bro. I swear it's got some pretty obvious flaws. So I don't really know why everybody thinks it's so good. I think it's good that it has flaws. I feel like classes should be like good at one or two things, and the more things it's good at, then there's one singular thing it needs to be really bad at. If it's high mobility, high damage, it needs to be squishy. Beyond all belief. There's a leapfrogger. Can you leapfrog in HOTS? Is he leapfrogging in HOTS? Ooh. What is this Q, dude? You liked it more than LoL or Dota? I think League's my favorite MOBA. Dota has got too much going on for me, and HOTS has too little going on for me. Outlaw Rogue, like playing Outlaw Rogue is kicking your butt, or you're fighting against Outlaw Rogue? Oh, Outlaw is really hard, man. Like if you're, especially if you're new to it, Outlaw is really hard. Don't be too mad, it's gonna take some time. Yeah, 2 sets pretty big too. 7% on your spender. Q for Blitz? I'm thinking about heading off, to be honest. I'm kind of hoping this Q pops so it wakes me back up, but I'm tired. I'm tired, Grandpa. Okay, guys, who do we raid? We gotta pay it forward. We're gonna pay it forward. Who should we raid? Absurge is on. You guys want some Sturgler? Pay it forward to the Sturge. I appreciate all of you guys choosing to hang out with me here tonight. I don't know if there will be a stream tomorrow. It just depends on if I'm back at a reasonable time or not from my trip. But obviously, if there isn't, we'll be back on Sunday. So changes are big. I'll try my best to make a prediction tier list as well at some point here over the weekend, anticipating everything that's going on. But let's get in the raid for Absurge over here. Thank you guys once again for a fantastic stream. Appreciation as always. And I will see you next time.